Oh my fucking god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Marky. Oh, I remember, good sir. I remember 100 fucking million%. Uh Give me 1 sec to start streaming everything, man. Hold on. Shit. Let me send out the tweet. Oh my god, how nice is it to slather cream all over? Oh my lord. Anyway. Way out yonder, past the walls of Baldwin. Let me start the stream on YouTube. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's see. Okay, yo, this is Marky. If you remember me, I do. Had to make a new account. Hope all's well. I see you like Warhammer now. Good stuff. I can't follow you because it won't let me verify my account since my number is attached to my old account. Good times though. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. Here. No, I got you. I got you. Here, I got you. Okay, I don't know what happened to your old account, man, but hold on. Oh! Oh my god, what did you do? Oh no. Suspended or deactivated. Oh no. Well, dude, I was gonna gift you like fucking 6 months, a year of subs, dude. Oh my god. Okay, Marky, hopefully you're still here, man. So fuck, man, it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a long time, actually, man. I definitely remember you. Okay. So for... Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my fucking God. It's all good. I will talk through donations. What, dude? What the fuck? How will you afford Warhammer? Bro. You could chat on YouTube for free, man. Thank you very much for the donations. That is insane, man. Okay. So quick recap for everybody in the chat. So, you know, back when COVID was the thing, right? This is something I'll never forget, man. It's something I'll never forget. Back when COVID was like big and everything, and everyone had to stay inside, man. It was like when I was, you know, still trying to get, you know, fit. I was trying to like change my life and stuff. But oh my fucking god, you might need it for gym upkeep. That's probably outdated by now. Yo, so okay. Oh my god, man. Thank you, Marky, very much. That is insane generous donator. Vasira, thank you for the resub. 92 months. Thank you very much, man. Massive, insane. Marky, thank you very much, man. I definitely still remember. I will never forget. But basically, like, Marky single-handedly bought my entire like gym setup, and that was like fucking like $2,000 or some shit. And I will always be extremely grateful for that, man. And I will never forget, man. But yeah, so yo, you know what? It has been a long. Okay, so yeah, man. Like, holy shit. Actually, so it has been a long time. I paint Warhammer now, man. I actually just finished one. Yeah, so I started painting Warhammer. This was my very first one. Or no, hold on, wait. Yeah, it's like all on my Instagram, man. That's all I do now. I paint a shit ton of Warhammer. I painted for... This is my very first one. So 91 weeks ago. When the fuck... When was 91 weeks ago? 91 weeks ago was June 22nd. Or I mean, wait. It was Friday, September 19th. June, July, September. Yeah, so I painted for almost 2 years, man. Or no, wait. Am I stupid? Yeah, 1 year, 9 months. Yeah. 1 year and 9 months. Yeah, so I painted for one year, 9 months. Yeah, so this was my first one. This is my very first Space Marine, man. Yeah, so chat got me into it. Yeah, so I painted for almost 2 years at this point. And like, I don't know how curious you are or anything, man, but here's my Insta, and I upload all of my shit. And oh my fucking god. Holy shit, wars keep me busy, so kind of been offline. Yo, oh, you know what, man? I remember. No. So I remember it was like we messaged in DMs or something, or maybe it was on stream. Sorry, it was a long time ago, man. I have a fucking memory of a goldfish. But I remember you told me that, like, for your job, you have to travel around a lot. And I was surprised because it was like during COVID and shit. And that was when it was like crazy to travel. So I remember all that shit, man. Yeah. Like, dude, I'll never forget how, like, generous you were, man. That's insane. Hey, Mr. Streamer, I see the 14 logo down there. Beware. Okay, all right, THD. Truth equals ban in this stream. Okay, truth equals ban. Okay? You think you're special just because you're some hotshot in the enemy game. Wow. Okay. Nah, for real, though, man. Have you ever heard of somebody getting suspended for that shit? That is some old bullshit, man. Yeah, I do counter drones business. Oh, what the counter drones? Dude, that's like some shit you see in like Metal Gear Solid and stuff, man. What the fuck? Holy fuck, man. That's insane. Yo, okay. First off, man, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm really glad you're doing well. I hadn't heard from you in a while, and typically, man, like, typically when there's people that come on the stream and then I don't hear from them for like a year or two, I never like expect the worst. I never think like something like bad happened. I just think, okay, maybe they got busy with life or something, because it's, you know, sometimes it happens. Like I've had like some people, man, they've been gone from the stream for like 2 years. They come back and we pick up the conversation just right where we left off, man. But man, like, seriously, thank you. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you again for the fucking lifting cage. You know what's crazy, man, is I don't even really lift that much anymore, man. I'm a pure cardio guy. You never heard that style of band? Dude, I don't know if you actually saw my video or saw the actual like messages that the GM sent me. It was fucking insane. I had never fucking seen that before. Absolutely. Oh, you did? Yeah. I have never in my life, in my 10 years of fucking streaming, or almost 11, I have never heard of anyone being banned for that reason. That is insane. It's insane. I mean, everything's fine now, but for now. But oh, anyway, so yeah, Marky. So I finished my recent one, which was Kefka. We finished this one. I'm going to paint the background, like the yellow sky and the clouds and everything. I just haven't yet because my backlog is so fucking full. But this was my most recent. I don't remember how many hours it took me, man. But it was really fun, and I think it turned out pretty good, man. I'm really happy with it. I'm really proud of it. Yeah, man, dude, I fucking paint Warhammer and shit now, dude. I've been painting for almost 2 years, so. Oh my fucking god. I've been running half marathons training for... What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. That's insane. Yeah, it's like it's not that I don't enjoy lifting. I kind of hit all my goals and now I'm just done. You know what I mean? And now I'm just trying to like fucking, I just want to build stamina. I want to like get my heart really healthy. You know what I mean? Like I'm thinking about more than just like, I don't know, like muscles or some shit, man. Cause like I hit all my goals, man. Cause my goal was to be able to lift over, like I wanted to lift over 3 plates. My max bench is like 355 at one time. I mean, I can't do that anymore, but you know, I did that years ago, but I hit my goal on that. I wanted to fucking squat and deadlift over 3 plates. I hit that goal. And I don't know, man. After I hit all my goals, I was like, you know what? I kind of just want to, I mean, I want to keep exercising, right? Like I go to the gym literally every day. Yeah. I go to the gym literally every day, man. I just do cardio though. I really love it. I really do, man. So, but anyway, yeah. I've been painting Warhammer and stuff. I'm painting. So I finished this one. I started one for a friend of mine. This is the one I started. This is the next one right here. It's going to be like an Emperor's Children. I wanted to do a different type of non-metallic metal. I wanted to make it more copperish, more like a copper gold. So I'm gonna this isn't like light, this is just white paint. So all the highlights and stuff are just like, it's just literally paint. But I'm gonna pimp out this fucking claw, man. I'm gonna give it a glow effect and shit, man. So but anyway, I'm doing this for a viewer. So anyway. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, you're too generous. Join me for Lake Placid. I don't even know what that is. Iron Man, dude. What the fuck? Well, dude, I don't know, man. I'm 42. I don't know if I could do that. I mean, I could. Wait, have you tried painting a chaplain? Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't actually, Grim. I don't think so. They're the guys with the skull face, right? Like in Space Marine 2. The Lake Placid Iron Man, dude, I don't know if I could do that, man. I don't know. I mean, I think I'm okay on an elliptical, but I don't know if I could fucking do that. Link me a chaplain. Yeah. Link me a chaplain. I'll check it out. Oh my god, check the gifted sub. Oh my. The anonymous gifter to wow. Just wow. Neb, thank you for the gifted sub to Xeno's right nut. Yeah, anyway, Marky, I don't know like how caught up you are on like the channel or whatever, man, but a lot of really stupid shit happened that's like, I want to say like entertaining. Here, I can link it. I'll link it to both YouTube and let me see. So I was like, I'll link it to YouTube too. Yeah, but I was recently suspended for some fucking stupid shit. Yeah, so my POV's already been uploaded, man. Yeah, it's already been uploaded. I'm actually gonna talk about it today. Here, I can link this too. Oh. Yeah, Marky, it's free on YouTube, man. And for anybody that's wondering about any VODs or anything, man, the VODs will be on the VOD channel, guys. Yeah. Oh, okay, Marky. Yeah, I didn't stream on. Yeah, so I multi-stream now. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and sometimes I stream on Kick. Yeah, and I do it all the time. Yo, hey Will, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for that commission. I have not showed you know who yet. I have not showed or told her, because I'm getting a display, and I'm waiting for it to get here. Bro, what in the fuck am I reading? Shadow taught me to love myself. If I could repay him anything, it would be that he can be exactly who he is and loved. Okay. Yo, we're gonna talk about this guy here, because this guy's a fucking cry bully. He's an unemployed fucking cry bully. Yo, Big T, they gifted us a sub. Shame on you to someone gifted me a sub, but not you. Imagine ignoring your own right nut. When the fuck did my right nut become sentient? Isn't that sugar spice? Yes. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this guy. Yeah, Marky, but really good to hear from you, man. I'm really glad that you're doing well. Because I know, like, just, I mean, you know, just based on what I know, you travel a lot and shit. Sometimes that can be dangerous, especially, dude, you're talking about, like, wars and shit, man. That's crazy. Oh, late happy Father's Day to all the dads in chat, bro. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do the raid tier today, or not raid tier. We're gonna do what is it? Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I want to talk about the ultimate. Oh, yeah, no, I'll let you know. Yeah, we're still doing the same old shit, man. Yeah, so today, man, I wanna talk about the ultimate. I want to go over some stuff. I also want to, like, I don't know, kind of talk about, like, I don't really want to do like a guide necessarily, but I want to just talk about, like, the strats we used, and I also want to talk about the strats Party Finder's using. Does anybody have an updated Party Finder, like, sheet or whatever? Like, I know a lot of the strats PF are using, yeah, the Kefka bin. Yeah. Let me see. Yo, Ash, you know what you should do? You should go to Nar's channel, go to Nar's channel, because okay. I mean, I don't think he would care, but there's this part where, like, in P4, he's, like, telling people to not look. Or, sorry, he's telling people to look at the gaze. but the way he says it is so funny because he's trying so hard to not sound panicked, but he sounds so panicked. He's like, "You must look at the gaze. You must. And like, I wanted to get it as a soundboard for like the, the Discord. Yeah, I think you would like it. Yeah. Oh, does anyone have a Kefka bin? I don't have a clip of it. No. No, I have a clip. The paste bin. Okay. Oh wait, hold on, man. I saw I saw somebody mentioned that a person on Twitter said they got hacked because they installed the Chinese simulator. Now, I don't know how true that was, but I wanted to look at that. I wanted to take a look. Does anyone happen to have that? Yeah, if it's real, it's funny. Yeah. That's why I was curious because, like, I mean, it could not. I mean, there's a high chance it's not real, but I think it's just funny regardless. You installed it and didn't get hacked? The Chinese one? The one with like P4 and P5 or P or wait, did that P5? No, P5. Oh yeah, Skitari tomorrow. I think we might play Skitari like Thursday. Yeah, like Thursday. I want to play it though. Holy shit, man. Me, Ark, and Clive got to wave, or I think it was, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Clive, yeah. I did so many fucking games, I can't even remember. But we got to wave 31 on Siege. Holy fuck, dude. On wave 31, they just straight up one-shot you. I'm not even kidding. They just straight up one-shot you. It's crazy. No, it's P4. It's this part. It's like at the end of the fight. It's this part right here. Hold on. You know what?
Check your debuff. Check your head marker.
Hold on. Maybe he says it here, actually.
Do your spot. Do your stillness or motion if you need to.
Hold on. Maybe he says it.
First gaze, you must look. You must look.
Okay, all right. He says it, but he's way more calm. He's way more calm, way more confident. Okay? That's all I'm saying. He's just what would you stop talking about my dim eyebrows? Wild. Get the fuck out of here, man. Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Jesus. Yeah, but anyway, so we went out for Ash's birthday party. Yeah, we went to Melting Pot. Dude, it was so good. Have you guys ever been to the Melting Pot, man? Oh my god, that's chocolate in there, by the way. It's like chocolate. It's like a liquid fucking fudge, bro. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh yeah, so good. Okay, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. If you want any of this finish.
Oh, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Looks epic.
I have it in that way.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's cinematics. Okay.
Oh my god. Good God.
All right, talk to me in thirsty Bia about this cheese.
Am I? Wait, no, I'm on the spot. You like that? You like that cheese in your mouth, boy? You like that shit? Yeah. Have you been a naughty little boy?
Thank you.
Put it in your mouth and be like that.
Can you
Oh,
shut the
yeah,
fuck up?
just like that. Oh yeah, just that's good right there.
Okay. Here's another one. Here's another one. Here's another one, man. Here's another one. I'm not 42. I'm 41. Public POV. He thought it was funny.
Brother, this guy stinks!
You're so fucking weird, man. Okay, don't even make me go through your chat history. Yo, Marty, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that right away, man. Thank you very much. 35 months, almost 3 years. Gray, thank you as well for the 24 months, the 2 years. Thank you guys so much, man. I'm sorry I missed those, man. There was a guy that was 102 years old. He was sitting at the table next to us. And he wanted to just wish Ash a happy birthday because he noticed all the fun we were having and everything. That's what he said. Yeah, he was 102. Yeah. Crazy. So he was like a veteran in like World War II and shit. Like, holy fuck, man, that's awesome, dude. It's insane. Yeah. Here's another one. Here's another one. Yo, Kitsuru, thank you for the resub. 34 months, almost 3 years. Thank you guys very much for all the subs.
Except that banana nut chocolate, baby, just like that for me.
Oh, that's a banana.
Yes. And make sure it drips on northeastern. That's nice. It's dripping.
It doesn't matter.
Now put it in your mouth and be a good boy for me. Oh, you like that? Is that I can't.
Cease.
Oh, dude. Hold on. Eggy gave me an emote to add. I forgot to add it. Hold up. He wanted me to add this. Dude, it looks like a butt right here, man. Mm-hmm. Bro, I ain't got no eyebrows, dude. Man, hold up. I gotta draw some eyebrows on, bro. Oh man, that's stupid. That's stupid. You guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. All right. You guys are dumb. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun birthday, man. It was fun. Dude, come on, man. Man, there was something else I wanted to show you guys, man. Fuck. Damn it. I'm gonna talk about this guy in a minute. Fuck. There was something else I wanted. Oh yeah. I just kind of wanted to see the wait, limit cut. Okay, Kefka bin. Okay. I kind of just want to see the fucking oh wait, yeah, it was the wig. Yeah, hold on. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Hold on. Nah, I gotta show you guys, dude. Okay, so Ash put on that shaggy wig that I had, dude. Dude, she looks like a Karen lesbian. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Oh my god. Yo, Wolf. Massive, insane, 126 fucking months, brother. Yo! Sup, babe? Zalo! Yo, if you ain't subbed, 126 months. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you very much, Wolf. Thank you very much, brother. Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. Let me show you, dude. Yeah. Get it off the screen. Bro, she put it on. I haven't put it on her. May I speak to your manager? Look. Yeah. Yeah, we had a pretty fun weekend, man. Pretty fun weekend. Honestly, man, I needed to take like a couple of days just completely off, right? Because I it just kind of hit me like with the ultimate and all that shit. I never even like had like a day off. I never even had like a day off, man. Oh, hold on, what is this? Wait, might want to get one of these. Oh shit, hold on. Oh. What's the Arthur situation? Oh, is it the Google Doc? Does anyone have that Google Doc? I was there at the very beginning. I told him to put some gay shit in there about me and him, like we docked or kissed or something. I don't know. I haven't read it, though. I haven't seen it, though. What's the Arthur situation? No. Arthur's dropped a doc on himself. Yeah, what's the doc? No, I haven't seen it yet. Nah, we're gonna play. I'm pretty sure we're gonna play Ion 2 though when it comes out over here in the over here on NA. Arthur's first static drop after 7 days of Prague, and Arthur's have to. Oh wait, is he actually forming a new group? Or is he going to when Everfrost or Evercold comes out or whatever? I told him to message me when the doc is out. A server bulb. Oh. Man, we say that about each other every single fucking raid tier. I'm never going to raid with you again. What is the wait, the disappearing salami incident? What the fuck is that? The doc on one guy shitting his ultimate pro. Wait. Wait, someone made a doc about him? Wait, he's talking about this. Watch Arthur's You Mad Clear after he clear. Oh, you mean on YouTube? Oh my God, Amori. Link it to me right now. No. Link it to me right now. I am tired of telling you. I'm tired of telling you that I'm going to listen to it, and I haven't listened to it yet. Link it to me right now. I am going to listen to it right this second because I feel bad. I genuinely feel bad. What's it called? Wait, this song? The one we were listening to? Yo, that's a fucking dude. That's my song actually. Yeah. Here's the whole playlist, man. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna open this on. I'm gonna open this on Edge, because if I don't, Leo's gonna fucking yell at me. I've never heard this before. Wait, the last song sounds less shit than usual, bro. Soon. Sooner or later, you guys are gonna come around to my AI slop, dude. Sooner or later. Sooner or later. Wait, you can't hear? What? Yeah, you can. You can hear it. It's very low compared to my voice, really? Okay. Eyebrows look like they're starting to come back a bit. Did you paint them back in? No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't paint them back in. I've never heard this spam. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll mind it. What is this? Xeno browse. Bro. Actually stupid. Yo, does anyone want to fucking... Yo, does anyone want to carry me an M12 and pass me a weapon later? Does anyone... Would you guys do it for Kuma Chama? No. Oh yeah, I need to play, man. I need to start playing Monster Hunter. Okay, yeah. No, I do. Yo, Kodak, thank you for the resub. 27 months. Thanks a lot, man. No, I know we're gonna play Ben's too eventually. Yeah, I want to. I heard it was buggy. Heard it was buggy though. Is it? Is it not? What's wrong with it, Zaba? Because I heard a lot of the same stuff. Like it was fun, but it needed some other stuff. Yeah, that song's not bad anymore. Yeah. Wait, nighttime streams? Yeah, we did one last night, Rain. Oh, do you mean on YouTube? I tried to give... Oh, it's in early access. Okay, so yeah. So why don't I just play it when the game comes out? Why don't I just play it when the game comes out? Also, I've been meaning to give your VIP back, Crank, but I have to... Dude, it's so stupid. You can only have 200 VIPs, but you can have unlimited mods. Like, who in the fuck needs unlimited mods? There's not a channel that exists that needs unlimited mods, man. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Yo, you want mod Natsu? Wait, how do I mod you? Here, we'll just do a swap. Okay, I mod Natsu and now I VIP Crank. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So wait, Arthur. Okay, so you guys told me to watch this at the end here. The clear. You guys told me to watch afterwards. What part did you guys tell me to watch? Wait, go to the part where he clears? Okay. Okay.
Don't look at the health. Don't look at the health. Don't look at the health.
Don't look at the health. Don't look at the health.
This shit is so dead.
Please tell me it's dead.
Gone on my screen.
Guys, we did it. We fucking did it. Come on, we did it.
That bitch is so dead.
Holy fuck, we actually did it. Bro, let's fucking go. There's no next time, Ogma. There's no next time. The next time is the reclear.
Don't worry about it. I'll just almost die to autos. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it anymore.
He talking about his experience if you listen someone name was
Dude,
censored.
Bro, I want to say, man, all of you guys are fucking MVP, man. Like the fact that we stick throughout, and the person that we thought, bro, SD.
I want to read his story, man.
Crow, thank you so much, man. Akemi, thanks for coming. Nunu, thanks for coming. Holy fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I reached some point.
Wait, was the Akemi in his group? Are they on stream? Because I think I've played with them before. I think they're in my Discord. It's just a name I recognize.
But I tell myself, dude, we have stuck so far. We have to win it.
Yeah, you
I am so fucking glad we did,
that little cake.
bro. Thanks so much for
lick it off the
hanging out.
screen just
Stick
like
this
that.
through, man.
Yeah, you little dirty boy. Oh my god, okay.
And SD, you keep saying shit. But the matter of fact that you are here and you cross the line, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Really, really, really.
Steve, thank you for playing, brother. I think.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You never truly know someone until shit hits the fan. And let me say,
Yeah.
and let me tell you, shit fucking hit the fan. And now I know people. Now I finally, holy fuck, what an experience, man. Let's fucking go, man.
You can't move him? Wait, can you jump on
Listen,
top of him?
Woo!
Hold up. Whoa, that's kind of funny. I just want to say,
Serious.
I took a caffeine. Full right at the start of phase 3. I'm still choking on it.
Wait, add Google Docky?
It's stuck in there.
Oh,
I can just feel it lodge.
Oh my god, let's go, let's go, let's go. Good fucking shit, good fucking shit. Yo, Crow, thanks so much, man. If in next time...
Oh my god. Where is the... Okay, so he hasn't published the Google Doc yet, right? He hasn't published the Google Doc? No. Okay, well, I'm just going to wait, dude. I'm just going to wait until he... Like, I haven't watched any clips. I haven't seen any crash outs. I haven't seen anything. I haven't really talked to him, like, very much, actually. Well, so we kind of caught up a little bit, and he told me he was going to make it, and I caught, like, the first 5 minutes of when he was making it, but then I didn't watch anymore. Well, oh, he didn't add any of the clips. Well, when he publishes the doc, if you guys have the clips, I'll watch the clips too, because I haven't seen anything. He will reveal how him and Zeems recreated Brokeback Mountain. Yo, hey, Vamp. Okay. Wait, while he was typing the doc, he cooked my ass. Yo, so okay, I'm gonna say this, man. Arthur's was saying shit that wasn't true. Okay, first off, I never asked him to rejoin the group. All right, so I don't know why he's been saying that, but I never one time asked him that. Okay. And second off, I told him to leave. I told him, I said, get the fuck out of my group and go do World Prog. Because I don't want you in here. Go do World Prog. So I don't know why he's saying that, like, yeah, there's a couple things. I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah. What he said, I gave up raiding seriously. I mean, bro, that's just because that I don't want to do World Prog. That's just because I don't want to do World Prog. Media tour. Let me tell you this. Okay. Not only am I for sure 100% not going to the media tour, okay, but even if they did ask me, I still don't know if I'd go. I still don't know. Yeah. Nah, man, what they did to me pissed me off, man. Actually, you know what? It didn't even piss me off. It just disappointed me. And honestly, man, the disappointment is worse than anger. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Twitter would crash out. Dude, okay, now you know what? I take that back. No. You know what? If they offered for me to go to the media tour, I would go purposely for the rage bait. I would go purposely for the rage bait. Thanks, Jedi. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be at FanFest next month. I'll be at FanFest, man. So, like, for anybody in chat that doesn't hate me, Yo, come up and say hi, man. I'd love to fucking meet you. I should still ask. Nah, I don't. Nah, I don't know, man. Although I will say this though, I got a couple people that will hopefully be able to give me some insight on like the internal workings on it and shit. Will you wear the bear ears? I mean, I brought them last time. Have I learned some German for the trip? No, bro. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm American. I expect everyone to speak American. Why the fuck would I learn another fucking language when I speak the best language on the planet? The fuck? Did I learn any German? No. Did the Germans learn American? That's the question, bro. Yeah, no, I'm insanely excited for Berlin. When we went last year, man, when we went last year, EU Fan Fest was the best one. Yeah, it was the best one. I feel like EU, man, is typically the best one because it's the middle one. What the fuck is that?
Akira Kaizen asks, has the streamer Venomous Mass really shaved off his eyebrows for better performance? Ah, dear sapling, concern not over the loss of one's eyebrows, for they, like leaves, may fall, yet do not strip the tree of its strength. In the winds of Prague one may seek to shed burdens. Know this, the bald ruler of Baldinia remains astute despite the plucking of brows. Lo, even the grand oak has moments of lightness, and darker times yield growth. Laugh softly, for folly is but a twig in the grand forest of life. Venomous Mass.
Venomous Mass. Do they normally release the full trailer? They do it at the 3rd. Yeah, they do it at the 3rd. Wind be a TTS. You know, actually, wait a minute. There might be a prototype. No, we haven't set it up yet. Nah, we haven't. No, we haven't set it up yet. I'll do it soon. Yeah, I'll do it soon. They should reveal the new job. Yeah. Okay. So, I want to rack to this shit. I want to rack to this shit, and I want to talk about the raid tier. Okay, so this guy's still crying apparently. So this Cinder Art guy. Okay. Okay, so you can clearly see that this motherfucker is completely obsessed with me. Like, dude, this motherfucker has spent so much time tweeting about me. It is insane. And, okay, so get this shit. This guy is, like, constantly fucking tweeting about me nonstop. He's adding Square Enix nonstop. He even added, like, Carl Jobs and shit, dude. Okay? Like, constantly tweeting about me, right? So this guy's constantly tweeting about me, which to a certain point becomes harassment. You know what I mean? To a certain point. And because he's doing this, of course I'm going to look at it and be like, holy shit, man, this fucking guy's crazy. Like, why would you tweet about a person that you don't even know so much? You know what I'm saying, man? Okay. And let me be clear here, okay? The whole, like, TOS ban evasion shit, I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. I don't need to convince anybody of anything. For some reason, there's this misconception that I'm trying to convince people. No, I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. I'm saying they can't prove it because they can't. And that's why they're mad. They can't prove it. I don't give a fuck if anybody on the planet believes me. I don't give a shit, because it's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. So they can believe whatever they want to believe. I don't give a shit. It's about what you can prove. And you know what they can't prove? They can't prove that I ban evaded. They can't prove that I broke TOS. They can't prove shit. Because I didn't. And that's why they're pissed off. But anyway, so this guy's like crying, making Reddit threads, all this shit. And then, so he's making all these posts, man. Okay? Like if you scroll through this person's Twitter, you could just see all these posts that he's constantly tweeting about me. And then he gets mad that I react to his tweets. Then he gets mad and he says, YouTuber and Twitch streamer XenosysVex uploads a video about me. Okay, first off, the video wasn't even about you, so that's a lie. With my full timeline displayed to his entire Twitch chat, where he knowingly agrees in off-platform harassment. Again, this is also a lie, because I've said multiple times, don't go harass this guy. How many more rules are you going to let him break? Okay, so first off, this guy's just ass hurt and salty that the entire Reddit and Twitter community, they bitched and they cried like little fucking retards, and nothing happened. Because nothing is going to happen. Because it can happen. Let's say SC were to, I guess, like ban me for something, like ban evasion or something. I 100% can prove that I didn't do it. So SC would just be shooting themselves in the foot. So it's not going to happen, man. Okay? This guy nonstop fucking tweets about me and shit. And then he wants to say that I'm the one harassing him. Like that I'm harassing... Bro... I really haven't said shit other than I think you're fucking insane. Other than I think you're fucking obsessed with me and you're fucking crazy. You know, and then he's like, with my full timeline displayed. Dude, how fucking retarded are you, bro? Your shit is fucking public. You have a public profile. What do you mean? Anybody on the planet could come in here and fucking look at... You post a lot of shit about Sonic. What the fuck? Never mind, I take it back. I think the only thing you're obsessed with more than me is Sonic. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, like, dude, this guy tweets like nonstop. This guy watched my 2-week-long marathon stream the entire time, and then he tries to say that I'm the one harassing him. I swear, man, these pussies, man, they can dish it out, but they can't fucking take it for shit. They can dish it out. Oh, yeah, they can dish it out. They can dogpile, all that shit. But the second they get any type of resistance, oh, God, I'm going to play the victim. I'm a fucking victim. I'm being harassed. This motherfucker doesn't even know the meaning of harassment. Okay? Oh, did I lose a lot of weight, Sodat? Thank you. I've actually tried. Thank you. Activate TOS free zone. I don't need to, because I'm not saying anything wrong. Like this person is obviously obsessed with me. And then he gets mad. He gets mad because I'm reacting to the things that he said. Bro, you posted this shit on a public fucking platform. The fuck? Nah, man. And that's how all these motherfuckers are. That's how all that, dude. They're just keyboard warriors, man. They like try to pretend they're all nice and shit. Like, oh, I'm an ally and all that shit. And these are the same type of people that are, they're like, I'm an ally, but then they're calling, like Yama and shit, those type of gays. They're also screaming about the TOS when they're blatantly breaking TOS themselves. They're just fucking hypocrites, man. They're literally hypocrites. Like, they're just a waste of life, just like Lionel. Like, I've seen this before, man. I had to deal with one of these people for 3 fucking years. Okay? They're spineless cowards. This is just what they do. They like to talk a bunch of shit that doesn't make any fucking sense. And then when you call them on it, then they play the victim. That makes no fucking sense, man. Okay? But anyway, I just thought this was funny. So, like, I don't know how many times this guy is going to tweet at Square Enix or Final Fantasy or whatever, but it ain't going to do anything, man. You spam reporting me for something I didn't do isn't going to fucking work. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, man. Like, it's not going to work. But go ahead, keep trying. Yeah, go ahead. Like I said, man, even if something were to happen, I can 100% prove beyond any doubt whatsoever that I did not do anything that they accused me of. 100%. Like, I literally have kin to vouch for me. So, like, I don't know, man. And like I said, man, I don't give a fuck if 1 or 1 million people believe me. I don't have to convince anyone. I don't have to defend myself. It's up to the accuser to prove that I did something wrong. And they can't. And that's why they're fucking mad. They literally can't prove that I did anything wrong. They can come up with all this fucking shit all they want, but none of it, not a single piece of evidence shows that I was doing anything wrong. They could pretend it does. Well, it's not about what you know. It's not about what you believe. This isn't about like, oh, well, I feel that he did this. No. This is about what you can prove. That's what it is. What can you prove? You can't prove shit. That's it. Yeah. And you know what? At the end of the day, who even gives a shit? You know who gives a shit? The people that just straight up hate me. If this were to happen to anybody else, they wouldn't give a fuck, man. And everybody fucking knows that. Everybody. And yeah, this is just kind of weird. Well, whatever. If you're obsessed with Sonic, does that constitute as furry? And that does. Oh, it does? Okay. Okay. They put this shit on public and then... Oh, yeah. So that's what I mean, man. It's like this guy's saying that I'm like off-platform harassment. Like this guy doesn't even know what harassment is, man. All these people that claim that they know what harassment is, they have no idea what harassment is. If you post something on a public forum, on a public, whatever, and I look at it and I say, wow, this is pretty fucking retarded. I disagree with this. This is stupid as fuck. Like, I'm allowed to do that. Like, if you don't want the public to see your shit, then don't be a fucking idiot and post it on public shit. How is this hard? How is this hard to understand? I don't get it. Yeah, so actually that's a good point. I'll tell you what harassment is. Harassment is like threatening like murder and shit. Harassment is not... Okay, let me tell you. Harassment is not calling two dumb retarded bitches. That is not harassment. That's giving my opinion of them. Okay? People want to pretend that that's harassment, but those people that are pretending that that's harassment, they don't actually know what harassment is. Let me tell you what harassment is. It's when people dox your fucking address to hundreds of thousands of people. It's when a person will constantly like make accounts messaging you harm and threatening your life and the lives of your friends and posting your address. That is fucking harassment. Me calling someone a dumb retarded bitch is not harassment. I hate to tell you this, but it's not. It isn't. But these people like to twist that narrative and shit, and they like to play it up for more than it is because harassment is like, a more powerful word than just like insult. You know what I'm saying? So. Activate TOS free zone. That's fine. I'll have Vods or clips on, so it's whatever. He's probably actually like 15 mentally. Like, you would think, man, that people like this would like learn from Lionel's mistakes, man. Like, you would think that people would look at Lionel's life and be like, holy shit, man. Like, I really don't want to be like that. I really don't want to be like 30 years old. I have no job. I have to have my mom support me. Like, I'm in fucking jail for a year. I have multiple restraining orders against me. I got sued for like over $20,000. Like, dude, you would think that these people would like use Lionel's life and learn from it. They would be like, that, wow, okay, like it could be a lot worse, right? You know, but they don't think about it that way, you know? Yeah, they don't think about it that way. And like, these are the same people that like when you disagree with them, they call for violence. They're like, man, he should be assassinated. He should be murdered. It's like just crazy shit like that, man. Okay? Yeah, but anyway, so someone linked me this and I just thought it was funny as fuck because like, first off, the video isn't even about him. The video is about the community as a whole, which actually, you know what? Let me ask Leo real quick. I have a Frosty video coming out too. I'm just curious about that because you guys hear about the Mog Talk shit? Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so like uploads a video about me with my full timeline. Okay, well, your timeline's public. So the video isn't about you, but your timeline is public. And I don't even look at your whole fucking timeline, man. Like, this is what I mean. Displayed to his entire Twitch chat where he knowingly engages in off-platform harassment. Okay, look, man, if you talk about me or mention me, I am entitled to a response. Okay, now you may not like that response, but I am entitled to a response. And I've never one time told anybody to go harass it. See, that's another thing too, is that people like this will always say that I tell people to go harass him. I actively tell you guys to not fucking harass him. I'm just going to look at his shit. I'm going to prove that he's wrong. And then that's it. Then we're going to move on. I'm just going to call him an idiot because he's an idiot and he's a liar. And then we're just going to move on. That's literally it. Frosty video. Oh, so let me ask when it's coming out because it might come out today. I'm not sure. But basically, Frosty got a whole bunch of, oh, dope. It's going to be out tomorrow. Yeah, so, like, and here's, like, another thing, man. Like, the fucking idiot posted on a public forum. Like, I mean, I have him blocked. Right? But I don't care if he looks at my shit. I just don't want him to interact with my shit. And I'm not interacting with his shit. Right? Like, I blocked him just because I thought it would be funny because it would piss him off, right? Because when you like block somebody, right? They either take it like they think that they've won something, but it like secretly deep down like, you know, like pisses them off because now they can't like comment on your shit or at you or anything like that, you know? So I just thought it was funny. The same reason. The same reason I posted like my... I posted this shit, dude. Oh, dude, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you, dude. When my whole like outlook on this fucking website is just so different now, man. I'm literally just posting shit as like rage bait, and then that's it. It's either promotional or rage bait. That's it. And I mute all my fucking tweets. So these people, I don't even see their fucking responses. Like, I don't even see it. I don't see any responses. Oh, well, you like the Kefka model fingers? Yeah, we got it done. Yeah, we finished it. Yeah, I finished this, man. I started to work on another one. I'm gonna try to enter this into the JP like fan art competition, man. Hopefully, if I do, it'll get like an honorable mention or something, man. But yeah, Twitter is good for prawn, not much else. Yeah. Did I get skinnier, dude? Everybody, you're like the second person. Really? I mean, I've been doing a shit ton of cardio, maybe. Wait, he is allowed to harass because he is righteous. Oh yeah, that's another thing too, man, is like these people, they don't even like, okay, if you were to ask somebody, right? Like this guy is like constantly tweeting about me. There comes a point where after X amount of tweets, it turns from just like, I guess, weird shit to straight up harassment, right? You know? And this guy just continues to do this. Now, I don't really care that much. Like, I mean, like I said, I've dealt with Lionel for 3 years, so this guy's like kind of like, you know, diet version of Lionel, right? But it's still creepy. So the fact that he is constantly obsessed with me, that would lead into the harassment territory. Like, depending, okay, so like, I guess it would depend. I would have to like really dig in, but I don't care that much, I guess. Because like I said, man, like the whole Lionel thing, it just kind of made me numb to this type of stuff. But I don't really use Twitter for anything serious anyway. Like I said, man, I mostly just use Twitter for like rage baiting, and just to promote my shit. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to do that. Do a search on us, but I don't even know how to do that. But I don't even really care that much. But the only reason why I'm reacting to this now is because just to point out the hypocrisy, just to point out that these are the type of people that hate me, and they hate me because they're 1, jealous, they're 2, salty, and 3, they're just fucking weird, man. Okay, they're just fucking weird. All of these people, they hate that this is the top channel in the category, and they like to pretend that it's not, but it's okay. It's okay. It's whatever, man. Like I said, the only reason that I'm like bringing this up and shit, right, is because of the hypocrisy. Like this guy posts on a public forum. Now that they're done dogpiling on me because the dogpile didn't work, right? And now that people are done, so now it has the opposite effect. Like now people are absolutely tired of hearing about me. They're sick of fucking hearing about me, man. You know? And now all these posts, people are like, dude, we actually don't give a shit. Like, I don't give a shit about what happened. I'm tired of hearing about this fucking guy. Like, just leave it. You people are fucking weird. So, like, what I thought would happen, happened. The first, like, 2, 3, 4 days, whatever, you know, people are shitting on me. They're dogpiling me because it was fun, because that's just fun to do. So I get it. I understand, you know. If, you know, it's kind of like watching a car crash, you know. It's like when you're driving by, that's why people slow down, because they want to see what the fuck's going on. You know what I mean? You know? Jesus, dude, can you grow up already? Got a fish? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you know, fishing didn't keep me from clearing an ultimate. Yeah, this person's still going on about me, yeah. You just use it to catch up on news. Anyway, yeah, so anyway, man, these people, like, they have, like, nothing better to do. They have nothing better to do because they're unemployed. They have no responsibilities in their life. That's just who they are, man. But like I was saying, man, the timeline of events that happened. And another thing is this, man. People, they feel like they were entitled to something. Like, they feel like that during my streams that they were entitled to a camera. They were entitled to Discord chat. They were entitled to this, entitled to that. And it's, no, that's the wrong mentality. I don't know anybody shit. I don't know anybody anything. And that's just the way it is. They just don't accept it. You know what I mean? The fisher in question still hasn't cleared yet and showing frustration with his group. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't really have too much of an opinion on that, other than I don't know why the fuck you would only take a week off for Ultimate. I mean, I don't know if it was just time constraints or they didn't want to replace a member, or if it was ego or anything, but that was just stupid. Yeah, that was just stupid. Yeah, I mean, it's, wait. FF bot. Oh. No, I saw Sayori cleared, though. That was good. Yeah, I was watching her prog. Yeah, that was good. I do want to do some PF sometime at some point. But anyway, yeah, so I guess just to finish my thought, man, is that, like, these are the type of people that are, like, making all these posts and shit about me, and at the end of the day, man, okay, at the end of the day, a vast majority of people, they, one, don't give a shit about the TOS, they don't read the TOS, and the reason why I know this is because if people actually cared or read the TOS wouldn't be like it is if people actually gave a shit. People just check that checkbox and then they want to play the game. That's it. Very few people actually read it. Very few people actually understand it. And even the things that are in it, there's a lot of things that are left purposely vague so that they can just kind of make shit up on the spot, you know? And try to, like, overextend their reach and shit like that. The 11th edition 40K box. No, I did not. No. No, but I will show you guys this, though. Shiv got me this. Shiv bought me this. This guy's a fucking beast, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea when I'm going to paint it, though. Oh, my new eyes are good, man. Could you explain to me what a mortifier is and why it's okay for ultramarines to step over normal? What the? I have no idea what a mortifier is. No idea. Yeah. It depends on how I paint it, man. It depends on how I paint the... how I paint the wings, because if I just paint them black, it's going to be like it's going to be really easy. I have like 4 fucking models I have to get to before I even can think about painting that thing, and that thing's going to take me for fucking ever, man. So I'm probably not going to get to it for a while. Yeah, but anyway, sorry, man. Sorry, Leo. I don't know if you want to do a video on this or not. I mean, I think it's worth it just for the clickbait and rage bait and shit, man, because people like, you know, people like the shit. But yeah, so anyway, these are the people that are like, I don't know, this guy's just fucking weird, man. And there's a ton of these motherfuckers out there, which is why, like, I kind of changed. Like, after this whole, like, I don't know, discourse or ordeal, my mentality on the entire thing has just kind of shifted a little bit. And the most important thing to me now is just protecting the channel. And as I said earlier, man, I took some steps to get it back to the way that it was, like, back after my, like, 6 years ago. I made some changes that pretty much protected me for like 6 years. And then I reverted a couple of those changes because I wanted to try to be nice and make my content more available to people. And then immediately, I got suspended in 14. And I know why, and I know how they check. So, like I said, I took those precautions again. But anyway, man, yeah, these people are just fucking weird. And, dude, how the fuck are you going to, like, obsessively post about me? Like, literally obsessed. And then get mad when I react to one of your posts, man, on a public platform. Like, dude, this is the same shit Lionel would try to pull, man. Like, you ain't no fucking victim, and I'm not harassing you, you know? You're an unemployed, like, waste of life, man. That's who you are, and you're just mad because you're so fucking miserable and you want to spread your misery to other people. You know, so I highly suggest you get a fucking job, get the fuck off of the internet, or you're going to end up like Lionel. Because eventually, just like Lionel, you will meet a motherfucker that will not tolerate your bullshit, and they're either going to sue you or put your ass in fucking jail. And then you're going to be in jail getting fucking raped and fucked in the ass. So, you know, it's like, learn from other people's mistakes, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. You know? I don't know what else to say. I don't know. That's not my problem, man. That's not my problem. This guy's not my problem. I don't care about any of these people. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so that's it. Guy's fucking weird. But like I said, man, these people will love to say that I tell people to go harass them. And no, I don't. I always say, do not harass these people. The whole point of me looking at it in the first place is to make a response. And a vast majority of the time, I just laugh at their response because it's so stupid. Or, you know, their accusation or whatever it is. I have never told anybody to go harass another person. I've never done any of that. But these people will love to say that I do because they love to play the victim. So it's like they can bully, but then when they receive the slightest bit of resistance, oh, now they're the victim. Now they're the victim. Oh, you can't say that. You're harassing me. I'm the victim now. Like, man, yeah, okay. Spineless fucking pussy-ass coward bitches, man. Insane. Anyway, so that's all I want to say about that. Okay. I kind of want to check out the strats, man. I kind of want to check out the strats. Now they're going to say you threaten him to get them sexual assaulted. You said that would happen in jail. Well, dude, that's what happens in jail, man. People get raped in jail, man. That's a fact, you know? Worry bigger. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably like spout some nonsense like that, but I mean, it is what it is. That's not what I said. You know, if this person wants to try to attack me for whatever reason, that's their business, not mine, you know. But I mean, I can tell you this though, is that I am pretty sure that I will never again go through what I went through with Lionel. So as far as any of these motherfuckers, like, I have no plans on suing anyone. I have no plans on getting a restraining order against anyone unless it gets really weird where I'm receiving death threats and shit from the same person. Then yeah, sure. But besides that, I have no intention of doing that simply because I had to do it once and I'm never going to do it again. That is not an enjoyable experience, and I do not wish that upon anyone. I was a correctional officer for 7 years and confirmed this happens to inmates. Jesus, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, so hold on. So let's see this one. Or freaky arrows. Why do they call it freaky arrows? Because it's freaky. I mean, why? What's the playlist today? Bro, let me tell you what, man. Dude, there are some people in chat that fucking love this shit. and other people that hate this shit, man. It's crazy. I mean, I'll link it. Some people is a stretch. There's like 2 people who like it. Hey, you know what? But those two, hell yeah. Yo, you know what, man? You know what's funny about this, dude? There's like, you know what's funny, man? So there's a lot of comments on this video, right? And they're, you know, they're saying shit like, you know, Ken walks so Xeno could run, you know, all this type of shit. The only comments that I'm removing are the ones that make fun of the music. Dude, listen to the music.
This fight, 790 is like whatever.
I mean, it doesn't have a DPS check, but still, what the fuck?
Okay, so I will be going to PF and griefing on Elf Jaws and 790.
I'm already griefing on White Mage.
Maybe we were just griefing Joe.
Oh no, Svo. I wasn't saying it was no. I wasn't saying it was derogatory. I just meant like they were talking about the you know, the TOS situation or Kin or something like that. But I haven't removed really any of those. But I've removed the comments or talking about the slot. And I thought it was funny. Anyway, okay. Try to make their dreams come true and you play. You know, actually, all the AI songs I play, well, okay, not all, but a vast majority of AI songs I play are actually my own music. They are. They're actually my own music, and I ran my own music through Suno. And a lot of songs
is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
All right, happy? The thunder cracks. Rain hits the 2 warriors hard as their swords clash. The Silver Samurai takes his stance. I am ready. Wounds. Crimson Samurai. Oh! Left for dead. Thunder cracks. Dude, that's so cool, man. That's so fucking cool, bro. 3 books. So fucking cool. Anyway, so what I was saying, man, was a lot.
Shut the fuck up.
A lot of my songs
Shut up, bitch.
are actually my own music from like 20 years ago. Yeah, that's a for real. Okay, so anyway, okay.
Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Please. I hate Xeno.
Okay, so all this looks normal. Okay. Yo, you know what, man? I want to say something about this. Okay. So, you know what? Let me get my epic pen out. Hold on, where's my pin, bro? Where's the pin? Oh, here's my pin. Okay. Yeah, so I want to say this, man, because like some people don't know this. So you see how like this guy got a tower, right? This guy did. Okay, well, let's pretend that for a second that the healer's here, and both of the healers get shot. Okay. Well, what you can do as a tank is if both the healers get shot, both tanks should stand in between the two towers. They should stand right here. And the reason why is because as a tank, you can take both of them. Yeah, it won't kill you. It'll do like 50% of your life. But the boss, I'm almost positive, doesn't even auto there. So you can take it. And another thing is this, man. Like, let's say that both of these healers get it. If this tank knows to move over, then you can actually save runs by having this tank move over to the DPS side and taking both of these towers. Yeah, so I mean, the only reason I'm saying that is because for the people that are progging, this is a possibility. I mean, it doesn't come up very often, right? But let's say like, I don't know, let's say you have a death, right? Like, let's say like this guy were to die or some shit, you know? So now you have like this guy has a tower, this guy has a tower, and then you get lucky, right? Like it's all RNG. Wait, was this my favorite fight? No. I actually wasn't a big fan of this ultimate. I would probably rate this ultimate like a 7 out of 10. You've had a physical range thing soak bow somehow. Maybe they were shielded. I actually don't know how much damage it does to a DPS. I imagine a DPS could live if they were like super shielded. But I'm not sure on that. You could save a 30-second pull. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not like a huge thing, but like when you're pulling so much, you know what I mean? It's like sometimes you just get drained about like starting over. You know what I mean? Wait, is it because Forsaken's too hard for me? No, no, I dislike, I'll get to that. So, I mean, I did struggle with Forsaken, when I first started to learn it, but I feel like everybody did to some degree. My issues with Forsaken is not just simply because it's hard. I'll get to it when we get there. But I actually have a lot to say about that phase. But anyway, yeah, so just like, I don't know, man. Here, let me link the bin real fast. I'm just going to cover the, this bin, right? I'm just going to talk about this. I'm just going to talk about this, and I'm going to like also show some stuff from like my POV and stuff that like my group did and shit, you know. Oops. Okay. So anyway, yeah. So all this seems normal. Yeah, the popper. This is normal. All that shit's normal. Okay, so this is something different. Have you guys done the other way? Like, Like, have you guys done this way? How to know if the cast is fake? So you see these question marks? You see these question marks right here? That's how you know. I actually like this way better. I don't know if it's better for the healers, but I actually like this way better. And the reason I like it better is because you can be more greedy and it leaves more room for error. But I don't know how it is to heal. Nah, you can get full uptime on this one too, Zazu. You can. Yeah. Yeah, I like the 4 puddles better than the 2, personally. Because on the 4 I can get my uptime is like better. It's like more consistent. I'll put it it's about the same consistency, I guess, but I guess basically what I'm saying is like depending on where my GCD's at. Okay, so like I do like the jump tech, right? So you run out, and for those of you that don't know, whenever you jump in game, your character isn't updated until he hits the ground. So by jumping, so because I jumped right here, the puddle is going to land right here instead of right here. If that makes any sense. See how the puddle landed where I jumped, right? It's because my character wasn't updated. So I personally like the 4. Your group did 4, but the placement is easier with 2. I don't know. Like, I mean, okay, I'll say this. I like both of them pretty much the same. I like both of them more room for, well, the room doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's effectively the same amount of room, right? Like, you have like a melee here, range here, you know? Like, it's kind of the same. Yeah. You're putting 2 people in like, basically the amount of safe space is like, I don't know, it's kind of the same, I guess. I don't know. I'm not saying that the 4 is better, by the way. I'll give you my reason why I like the 4 better. It's because you can be more greedy. So with the 4, like, let's say for instance that someone was really greedy and they stacked but barely. So you know how like the epicenter of the thing is here, right? Okay, well, let's say that the other puddle was like right here. Well, that would mean that it would be like this, you know? Well, if you do this when it's back here, you're fucked. You just can't do it, right? But with the 4, you can do it because you're getting knocked like this, right? So as long as this puddle isn't right here, then you're fine, which it's never going to be. You know what I mean? So that's why I like the 4 better personally, but the 2 is also fine, and the 2 might be better for healing. I've never healed this, so I don't know. I can only tell you from a melee perspective. You know. But anyway, so that's just, I guess, kind of my take on that. But the 2 is fine. Okay. Yeah, you're playing tank. Yeah, I don't fucking know how it is to heal. I just know with the 4 you can play way more greedy. I'll put it that way. You'll play way more greedy. So like essentially like as a caster, for instance. So like if you're just doing the 2, right? You have to have like both, like all the players go right here, right? Well, as a caster, you can have like 2 of them go right here, and then the caster doesn't even have to go right here. They can just go like right here. Because the puddle will extend like this, and as long as the people going into it are right here, you're fine. But like I said, it ultimately doesn't matter, and like, you know, as a caster, it's easy to go here, so it probably doesn't matter. But But the 2 is fine. And then all this shit seems normal. Oh, so just to give you guys an idea so like, let's say that you're not using this method. Okay. Let's say you're not using this method and, wait, can you guys, okay. Hold on, let me change. Okay. Okay, so let's say you're not using this, right? And instead you're doing the, you know, you have one here, one here, one here, and one here, right? Well, you never have to worry about these puddles being too close to the center because you're being knocked like this, right? So after you're knocked that way, you're going to have one guy that goes here and then 2 guys that go over here. And whichever guy is the popper is just going to go with the 1. So, yeah, it's like they're both very similar. I just think that the 4, there's actually a little bit more room for error and you can be more greedy. Is PF strat to stack on top of each other? I think both have benefits. Yeah, I think both have benefits. I think at the end of the day, it's going to be which one are people most used to, and just do that one. Let's see. Okay, so confetti. Oh God, here we go. Okay, so I want to rant about teleporters for a bit. Okay, let's hear it, man. So you all understand my suffering. SE has designed them very poorly. They should have made them drag you to the center of the TP and not teleport you from there. Okay, so like, I want to talk about this for a second. Because this person is 100 million% right. So for those of you that have not done this or you're struggling, like basically anyone that has ever done this fight, the teleporters, like, okay, so I guess I'll start my rant now. The developer of this fight, I do not like the way that he designs fights. I wish that they would stop having him design fights and just have someone else. Because in all of his fights, there is always some jank, there is always some bugs, and there's always some just extremely poor designs. Like, I think the designer of this fight is not very good at designing fights. I think he's one of the worst fight designers, actually. Some of the things he does is super good, though. This is the same developer that developed Top and T. Yes. So some of the things he does is good, but it's not good enough to outweigh the bad. Okay? And I'm gonna talk about my issues with this fight, like as we go through. But here's the first issue: FP Pong, not my type of developer. Yeah. So the first issue is this, man. Is the fucking arrows. So for those of you that don't know, this is how the arrow mechanic works, okay? Now, to my knowledge, Party Finder is using the freaky arrows, which is apparently the big box. So there's 2 different strats you can use. You can use like a strat where there's like little boxes like this, right? So you have like these little boxes around here, which I think is vastly inferior. Or you can use a strat where you just have one big box. I think the big box is just visually easier. I think that there's less chance to fuck it up, and the DPS check in this phase is so fucking easy that even if you have to take downtime, it doesn't matter. I don't think the teleporters are entirely his fault. So I do actually think they're his fault, and I'll get to that in a second. And I'm not just trying to like pick on him. There's actually a reason why that I think that he purposely designed them this way. So this is the arrow mechanic. So the arrow like teleports you, like you'll see. So basically how the mechanic works is you have 4 people. They're put to sleep in the middle, and then you have four people. It's a role-based mechanic, so it's either all DPS have to be asleep or all tank and healers have to be asleep. But the people that are asleep are cardinal around inside the boss's hitbox. And the people that are confused, they're the ones that go outside and they run through the arrows. Now, when you run through an arrow, this is what happens. So it teleports you. But the problem is that the teleport is like based on server ticks and shit. So like, I'm going to slow it down so you guys can see, but it is extremely shitty. Okay. It's extremely shitty. Like, look at the teleport on this. Like, bro, my character was teleported like that. Okay? Like, my character started here, right? Then he walked, but the fucking arrow is right here. So you would think that he would get teleported like somewhere right here, but no, because you're teleported based on server. So it's right here. So like my character barely got teleported in time. So like, dude, look at where my fucking character actually like gets teleported, man. It's at the very bottom of the fucking, dude, it's at the bottom of the arrow, bro. It's right here. The fucking bottom of the arrow is right here. Okay, yeah, so what you said, Matt, does anybody have that GIF? There's a really funny GIF. Let me see if I can find it. Where someone actually walks through the teleporter, kills the guy, and then gets teleported because it's so bad. I think they linked it in the reprog. Let me see. Does anybody have the GIF? Dude, I'm sorry. I'm trying to find it, man. It's really funny. Wait, is this it? Yeah. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, man. Look. This is how bad it is. Look, okay. Look, the guy literally walks all the way through the fucking arrow, hits the motherfucker, and dude, like, what the fuck is that? That's insane. And you know what, man? Just to like really fuck the player over, just in case you survive the 400,000 hit, you have damage down. Yeah, so anyway, so that's how the mechanic works. And okay, this developer is known for releasing extremely cheap shit. Okay, like this is not the first time they have released or designed a mechanic that has been extremely cheap. So let me give you another example, right? Pretty much all of top, okay? Another example is the auto attack in P5 that I fucking said was a bug and people called me fucking stupid for it. And then guess what? Huh, they ended up fixing it because it was a bug. There was also the auto attack on a random party member in P3 that also happened. So like this developer has been known for releasing just jank, okay? So that's why I believe that this was intentional. The arrow mechanic was intentionally designed like this. Now, what they should have done, okay? So if you look at the mechanic, right? Okay, so you basically get these buffs here, these debuffs, okay? So you see these debuffs right here on my bar. So they're like right here, right? And they're like right here. Okay, well, this one says 2 seconds. This one says 5. Okay, so in 2 seconds, I'm gonna point an arrow that is true south. Okay, so this is north, south. What is this? East and west. So that means that no matter where I'm facing, no matter where I'm at, the arrow is always going to point like that. Okay. Well, what they should have done is instead of placing an arrow, you should have been able to put a rewind. Okay. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, it's in Fru and it's in Gaia. And it's a very similar mechanic. It's an extremely similar mechanic, except for there's no jank. Okay. So like, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Bro, this straight up looks like a dick. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So. Okay, so this is the mechanic, right? Or wait. No, it's not. Okay, so this is the mechanic. So right here, what this one right? It's this one right here. It's this one right here. Shit. Let me change my color. Okay, so it's this one right here. All right. Now, what this does is you place a little thing on the ground, and at the end of the mechanic, you become stunned, and it teleports you to the thing. Okay. So, essentially, this is an identical mechanic. It acts the same. Okay. So in 4 seconds, I'm going to place my rewind. Okay. So 2, 1, I place. Okay. So you see that see this thing right here, the rewind. Okay. Now watch. So after it goes off, all right, I'm going to stand here. More people place their rewinds. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, so you see how my character teleported? Okay. So what this means essentially is that no matter where I am on the map, okay, like let's say I'm over here, I would still be teleported right here. Let's say I'm over here, I would still be teleported. It's essentially the same thing. Okay. So this iteration of it is a lot better than this shit, right? Because you place it, you know, you place the shit and then look how fucking janky it is. Okay, so like there have been some times, man, there have been some times where like this mechanic is deceptively hard, okay? Is there anybody in chat doing this fight that literally did the mechanic perfect, but they got a bad server tick, so it puts you outside of the arrow? Because I have not only seen that happen, that's also happened to me, and it's happened to other people in my group. So, yeah, so I think that in itself is a design flaw, and I think that as a developer, you should know your limits. Okay? Guys, chill with the eyebrows and memes, man. We're talking about this shit. There might be some people in chat that actually want to learn, so shut the fuck up, man. Read the room. You can make fun of me after this. Anyway. Yeah, so... Well, they couldn't really make the arrows too much bigger because if that's the case, then there wouldn't be space to put them all. So, like, this, I think this developer designed this like this on purpose. You know? Like, I think he did it on purpose. Because this guy has been known as a shitty fucking developer, okay? Like, well, okay. I don't want to say shitty developer because there are some things that he does that are really good. but there's also some things that he does that's really bad. And because he's done 3 fights now, he doesn't learn from the things that are really bad. Like, okay, would you guys agree with this mentality that as a developer, you have to be aware what the game is capable of, right? That's your responsibility. You know what I mean? So as a developer, you should not design things that are outside of the game's capabilities. Okay? Wait, but won't the train teleport be better? No, because the train teleport is based on server tech. You can literally stand on the train teleport and not fucking go up. Yeah, and here's another thing too, is that I feel like that they don't test the fights properly either. Okay? I know they test the fights on God mode, but they need to test the fights on really shitty ping too. It's like, for some reason, I feel like Japan sometimes feels like that they're the only country that exists or some shit. I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. It's like, why would you only test with the absolute best? If anything, you don't want to test with the absolute best, like ping and setup. You want to test for like the medium range, because if the medium range, you're going to hit the most amount of people. You know what I mean? P1 and 2 are cheap shit mechanics. Yeah, so yeah, I have a lot to say about P2. I have a lot to say. But and I have a lot to say about P2, not just as like a crying, oh, boo-hoo, the Forsaken's hard. Not about that, but also about a lot of the lost potential, which are kind of like, my favorite part about Kefka is actually God Kefka. And they really didn't even have God, like, they didn't even have God Kefka in the fight. Like, really? I mean, you know what? We're going to talk about that in a minute. Let me finish my rant on, this. So anyway, for those of you that are progging the fight or doing arrows, try your best to be patient with arrows. And I want to hold on. I want to also suggest an alternative way to prog instead of doing the arrow mechanic correctly. I'll get to that in 1 second. Let me okay, so the big box. Yeah, big box. Oh, right. Hold on. Let me read the disclaimer first. Okay. Okay, so I want to rant about the teleporters for a bit so you all understand my suffering. SE has designed them very poorly. They should have made them drag you to the center of the TP and teleport you from there. Yes, or it should have been a rewind. They do not. You are at the whims of server ticks, and when in a teleport, you get teleported. On top of this, lag can make it so you get teleported to a position relative to where you travel. You also just flat out walk through teleporters sometimes. This is a problem that intrinsical. Man, what the fuck even is that word, bro? Man, fuck this. I'm editing this shit. This is a problem that fucking sucks. That ain't no fucking word, man. Every strap has this for the mechanic, and there is no currently solution. On top of this, human variance means that if a teleporter is placed in a tiny bit off, it can fuck over the whole thing. Update 12, or the fuck? It's not December? What? Bro, it's June. Learn what air conditioning is. Okay, so SE did not fix the arrows. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so all this is normal. All this is normal. Normal. Play second teleporter. Normal, normal, normal. Yep. Okay. Okay, I want to talk about this briefly, man. I really want to talk about this briefly because oh my God. I am telling you right now, guys, do not do this. Don't. Do not fucking do this, man. Do not. This is horrible. This is horrible. Do not fucking do this, man. This motherfucker, just fucking eat it and go out here, man. Just fucking do it. I promise you, man. I fucking promise you that the greed here is not worth it. It is not fucking worth it. I promise you, man. Like, dude, if you try to do these optimized positions, you're gonna fucking kill somebody, man. Like, you will soon find out. Okay, now, all right. I'm saying this from a prog mindset, okay? I'm not saying this from a let's get a high parse. I'm saying this from a prog mindset, okay? So keep that in mind. Now, if you can do this safely, then by all means, fucking do it. It's your prog, not mine. I don't give a shit, right? But I'm telling you right now that during the... Okay, let me ask you guys a question in chat. How many people that have done this fight, and when this mechanic comes out, the boss is already fucking dead? Because every single time I'm with my group, the boss is already fucking dead. It's already dead here. It literally requires no more damage to push it into the next phase. And it's like, what, 14.9? Yeah, so you need like 14.9%. Okay? And typically during this mechanic, it's at like 14 or less. Okay? So here's another thing, guys. When you're progging this fight, to my knowledge, you want to blow your 1 minute, but you want to smuggle as much stuff as you can into P2. Okay? So what do I mean by that? I mean this. This is what I mean. And you want to do this for so if you look, okay. So right here, I immediately pop my inner release. Okay? Immediately. Right? Now we got like a lucky pattern here. So I'm just like, sitting here beating the boss, But if you notice, I do not use my primal rend. Okay? Because like, dude, look at the boss's percent. It's 15.9, right? It's 15.9 and the mechanic hasn't even started. So we only need 1% of damage. Okay? We are going to get that so fucking easy. Okay? Like if you look, before the mechanic even finally resolves, it's already dead. Or as it's finally resolving, okay? It's already dead because you need 14.9. So what I'm saying here, dude, just on this last mechanic, if you're trying to prog, please, for the love of fuck, play super safe. Like, play super safe. It is not fucking worth. It is not worth being greedy and wiping the group because you're trying to hit a boss that is already dead. Okay? Just trust me on this, man, because I don't know how you guys feel, but whenever someone wiped, because of greed on this part, it just tilted the fuck out of me. Okay? So just play safe here, man. Like, dude, like I will literally run like, so let's say this line right here. Let's say this line is right here, right? I would have literally ran all the way over there and just fucking stood there. Just fucking stood. I wouldn't have even threw a tomahawk because there's no reason. Because the boss is already dead, and there's a small chance that if I turn my character at the worst time, I'm going to look at the fucking eye and I'm going to get fucked. Okay? So I'm just telling you, man, okay, just play safe. Oh, and there's another thing here. So if you look, right? Okay, so you see how these are stacks, right? These are stacks. Okay, so to my knowledge, these are not stacks. They're enumerations. Okay, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but every time we've tried to 3-stack this, we've died. All right. So what I'm saying is like, let's say that somebody dies. Okay, let's say we have a dead DPS. If it's stack, just have all the DPS spread instead. Yes, you will lose another DPS, but 2 will live. Okay, and 2 living is better than having all of your DPS dead. Okay, so on this mechanic, if it is ever stack and there's someone dead, have that roll spread out. Okay, you can't say for sure about this specific stack. Yeah, so it's weird, right? Because I don't know what is up with this stack, but I could have sworn that I've lived through a 3-stack on other ones, but not this one. I am not going to say for sure because I can't remember 100%, but I do remember that this specific stack, you always die with 3. So I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. Yo, thank you guys for the fucking resubs, man. I'm sorry I missed him. Yo, Saren, thank you again, man. Thank you so much. I am still extremely excited for you to finish that, man. I can't fucking wait. Now that, you know, obviously things have calmed down and shit, man. You know, again, you know, and I'm gonna get you back for this, man. Thank you again for working on that, man. Thank you again, because all the shit that you've made has been so fucking sick. I'm gonna try to commission somebody to make a custom emote, and I want to have the emote be if anybody knows a modder or anything that is looking for work for being stupid. What I'm looking for is I want someone to make a dance emote of the killer bean dance, and I want that as an emote. And when you use the emote, it plays the fucking song. I think that would be one of the best emotes ever created in existence. But anyway, thank you again, Saren, man. Yeah. Thank you again, man. 31 months. Nitwit, thank you for the 85 massive months. Illy, the 39. I would literally mod just to have that, no cringe. W idea for once. Yeah, but if anybody knows, man, tell them to hit me up on Discord. Or if you yourself can do it, hit me up, man. I'm very, and I want to get it made for anybody, like just anybody and everybody, not just for myself, because I think other people would enjoy it too. But yo, Barry, thank you for the 62 months. Fuza, thank you for the 15 months, and Emery, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you guys very much. Okay, shit, where were we? Okay. Oh yeah. So anyway, this is okay. If you have 3 people alive, spread, or else you're fucking dead. Okay. So anyway, that's my fucking rant on this. Just fucking play safe, man. I do not agree with these spots. You obviously can use these spots if you want. You know what I mean? You're free to do so. You're free to do whatever the fuck you want. But I'm just saying this, man, is that it's not fucking worth it. It is not worth it. Like, dude, just look at this, man. Like, wait, why are these people in the AoE and these people are out? What? Also, okay, let me ask a question. Why in the fuck are the DPS north and the support south? Wait, you got a Dark Knighting group telling me I don't do our DPS? What? Hold on, man. Here, you guys have been listening to a lot of my AI shit, and you guys probably hate me. So here, let me. Here, I'll fucking play something else. What are you guys in the mood for? You want to listen to some pussy shit? Pussy shit, metal, or synthwave? Wait, you mean in... sorry. Hold on, May. Let me read what you said. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what I do. Yo, Vivian, thank you for the resub. 11 months, almost a year. FP Ping Pong. Atsy, thank you for the resub. Thank you as well. Over 4 years, almost a year, over 4 years. Thank you guys very much. I didn't ignore you. Wait, hold on. What do you guys listen to? Good morning, afternoon, Malige. Where my hug at? Let's go. Let me get my big bear clothes on you. Yo, some Monday? Okay. I want to listen to some Monday. All right. No, I'm down, dude. Okay. Colors of a New Era. Okay. So anyway, yeah, I don't really agree with these spots, but I mean, do they work? Yeah, sure. I don't really agree with them. I think that you should put the supports north and the DPS south. I don't know why they put the, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, does anyone know why they put this, they put the DPS north? Does anyone know why? Okay, so I would recommend this. I would recommend that you put the supports north and you put the DPS south. That's what I would recommend, but you know, that's going to be your own thing. If you're trying to do Party Finder, then you're going to have to do this fucking stupid shit where the supports are south. I don't know why the supports are south. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to me, but I mean, it is what it is, whatever. But that's what I would recommend. And also this guy right here, this guy, if you have to move out, just fuck off. Just fuck off. Just play safe, man. Just literally play safe. There's no reason to be this greedy. Like, what if this guy isn't max melee? What if this guy's here? So now his circle's going to hit you. And you can't go here. And then if you go over here, you're going to hit this guy. You see how this just creates problems, man? See how this just creates problems? Like, dude, just fucking go here. You know what I mean? Just fucking go here. Okay? Wait, if healer is out getting confused on east, they'd have to run a marathon? Not really, because if the healer's here, why can't they just go here? It's the same distance. I mean, I don't get it. So I don't know. But anyway, you know what? It probably doesn't matter in the long run because people are just going to do PF stress anyway. So okay, so that's like P1, I guess, or whatever. Okay, so like, I want to say one thing while people are progging, but I need to pull up a VOD.
Are you in instance 1?
Okay. So okay. I want to recommend this for groups progging, okay? Okay. So this is specifically, okay, so I want to be clear here. This is specifically for groups that are progging Forsaken, okay? This is just for groups that are progging Forsaken. So Forsaken is P2, which is the next phase. Now, the secret in phase 1 is to keep the popper until the arrows, and then after the arrows, the secret is unlocked. So basically the secret is you get to go to P3. Okay? But if you're not getting to P3, then you don't need to do the secret. Okay? So this is an alternative way to prog Forsaken. Because, okay, for those of you in chat, would you agree or disagree that Forsaken is the hardest mechanic? And not only is it the hardest mechanic, but your entire prog is based on how many times that you can consistently do Forsaken. Because that's what I genuinely think about this fight. I think that Forsaken is the hardest in this fight. I think it is harder than any other mechanic in this fight. So with that being said, if you're progging Forsaken, the most important thing, in my opinion, is to get there consistently. Every single pull you need to get to Forsaken, because you're gonna you need to practice it. Another thing I would highly recommend is doing Forsaken in the simulator. Okay. If you want your progress to be sped up, then use a simulator. You don't have to use
Nebrilder asks, Yo Cam, is a Xeno removed his eyebrows to match his unrivaled shiny dome, or some reasons we, mere humans, can't even comprehend? Ah, my dear chat, it appears Xeno's bald head is but the tip of the iceberg in his vanity. One can only wonder if he's aiming for a complete aerodynamic look, perhaps to improve his questionable decision-making at breakneck speeds. Good heavens, the mind boggles. Still, rest assured, such profound mysteries are likely best left to our superior intellect. Pray, let us sip our fine wine and indulge in the absurdity of it all, lest XFF wine time.
less to that. Cam sounds a little different. Yeah, Cam sounds a little different. Okay, he hadn't been around for a while. I'll fix him. Okay, anyway. So if you're a new group, now again, this isn't, Party Finder's not going to do this, but I'm talking specifically for, you've met people who refuse to sim Forsaken. They complain they're overwhelmed by the mechanic. They're range players, so it makes it even more frustrating. And the Party Finder range players have it the fucking easiest. Okay, but anyway, so I would highly recommend simming Forsaken. If you don't sim Forsaken, that's completely fine too, but just know that you're going to have a more frustrating prog. So it's up to you. Like, simming will make the prog easier and faster. If you don't want to sim, that's completely fine. It's just make sure everyone has the right mentality. You know what I mean? I always recommend simming when I do reprog groups and shit. Because I don't want to waste a bunch of time. Wife DN range need DN markers all the time because of what? Oh, you're talking about for the first phase of M12? I think the DN strats for M12 were arguably one of the worst Party Finders ever seen. What is simming? There's going to be a video about that. Oh, wait, on second phase? Oh, I actually don't know that one. Yeah, I actually don't know those. Yeah, okay. I just know the PF markers on this are like kind of decent. From what I've seen. So anyway, let me just talk about this real fast. Okay, so I'm just gonna make this. I'm just gonna make this for anybody interested. Okay. And if you want to use it with your group, you can. All right. But it doesn't matter where your markers are. I'm just gonna put them like this. Okay. I would recommend doing this. Okay. So the first thing is this. If you're progging Forsaken, then your goal is to get to Forsaken as much as possible. Okay, so how do you do that? You make the first part of the fight much easier. Okay, so how do you make the first part of the fight much easier? Okay, well, on the very first mechanic, you don't even do it. Like, right here on the popper, just drop the popper. Okay? Whoever has the popper, okay? So whoever has the popper, just have them fuck off. Okay? Just have them fuck off. The popper explodes, doesn't hit anybody. You drop it. You don't have to do anything else for the rest of the fight. You don't have to do you don't have to go into the puddles. You don't have to do the arrows correctly. You don't have to do anything, okay? Now I know that sounds really bad because, okay, why would you fuck up a mechanic on purpose? Well, there's a reason. Because you eliminate all of the margin of error to getting to Forsaken. The goal, I would even argue that a fresh prog group, you don't even try to do the popper correctly. You just try to get to Forsaken correctly, okay? And the reason why is because Forsaken is such an important mechanic in this fight. It's like literally the spine of this fight. Your entire prog depends on Forsaken. And I'm not overhyping Forsaken. It is an extremely hard, precise mechanic. And would you guys agree or disagree that it is one of the most infuriating mechanics to wipe on? Like whenever somebody wipes, like whenever you wipe on Forsaken because someone is like 2 pixels off, isn't that the most cheapest fucking annoying fucking obnoxious shit ever? Because it's really fucking annoying to me, man. Okay. Anyway, so anyway, okay. You sim for Forsaken for 5 minutes, it becomes free. I disagree. And you know why I disagree? Because it might become free to you, but unfortunately Forsaken is an 8-man body check 8 times in a row. Do the math on that. 8-person body check 8 times in a row. Do you think it matters at all how good you are at that mechanic? No. You can be literally the best and never fuck up and you're still going to wipe to it. You are only as good at Forsaken as your shittiest player. Let me repeat that. You are only as good at Forsaken as your shittiest player. You know why? Because you can get it right 100% of the time, but as soon as they get it wrong, you have wiped. Anyway, so like I said, man, and if people in here think that this strategy is stupid, that's fine too. I don't really care. It's your guys' prog. I've already cleared the fight. I don't give a shit. So basically what you want to do is you just don't want to do any of the mechanics in the first phase, right? And when you get to the lasers here, okay? When you get to the lasers, you just stack up and you just overmit. Okay, so like you see that this is the arrow mechanic. Okay? There's a reason why we're doing this. Okay? So we're all stacked up. Now see, here's the arrows. We don't give a shit about this. We're just whatever, arrow down. If you put an arrow on top of another arrow, it disappears. Okay, so right here. So now we're stacking the confused people with the sleep people, okay? So the sleep people are actually going to put the confused people to sleep, okay? So we can stack these, and this is like full fucking uptime. We don't have to worry about anything. We can turn our fucking brain off, so like look at the shielding here. You just pop extra shit, okay? Because keep in mind, these pulls are purely Forsaken pulls, okay? This strategy is to just get to Forsaken as much as possible, because going back and relearning how to do the popper, that is easy as fuck. It is extremely easy. And all of the times that you get to Forsaken, that you would have otherwise wiped because of the popper or because someone fucked it up, it's gonna matter, okay? So you literally just stand here and that's it. Okay. Now, like sometimes this will happen and you can't really do anything about it because it's a bad server tick. Okay. This is the same shit that happens on the arrows. Okay. So like sometimes you'll get like a bad server tick where you'll just take like 1,000,000 damage. Those times happen pretty much about as much as the bad like server tick arrows. Okay. So like even in cases like these, right, where you have a death here, you can still clear the fight and get to Forsaken. So like right here, we have a spread. So we actually got lucky. We actually got really lucky here.
Spread in.
Yeah, so we're gonna get to we can like LB and shit. Yeah, see how it's already dead? See how it's already dead? And it doesn't matter that we have damage downs and shit because again, guys, again, let me reiterate. This is only to practice Forsaken as much as possible. Okay? So I just wanted to show you guys this. Because it's an alternative strat that you can do that may or may not speed up your prog. Okay? Anyway, like I said, you don't have to do this, but eliminating all the mechanics in the first phase is just gonna naturally make sure that you get to Forsaken more. Okay, so anyway, all that fucking talk or whatever. Okay, so now okay. So now we'll get to Forsaken, but before just one last thing. So this is what I highly recommend everyone do. Okay, so if you notice, my inner release is about to come up. The boss is a 17%, so he's almost dead. Okay, so what I recommend everyone do is you blow your 1 minute, right? So you activate your 1 minute or whatever. You activate your buffs, but you don't use all of your hardest hitting abilities during this phase. So for instance, on Warrior, like I don't use upheaval. I mean, I guess you can because it's only 30 seconds, but I don't use Primal Rend here. Okay. I don't use Primal Ruination here. I save it. I save it for the next phase. Now, this timer right here, it's going to be close. Okay. So the timing is kind of, timing matters, but you want to start Forsaken like this P2. You want to start it with as much juice as possible, right? So I would recommend doing 1 GCD and then using your potion. If you do that, if you do 1 GCD and use your potion, yes, it will be out of buffs. Okay. But I will explain why that it's good for prog if you do it this way, because I understand that it sounds fucking stupid. I understand that. The reason you want to do this is, because of what you said. Because later in the fight, there's going to be 2 bosses. There's going to be X-Death and Chaos. And there's going to be a part where they're both stacked on top of each other and you can cleave. You can hit both of them. During that time, there is a pot window, 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure, all this shit. So you have your biggest fucking damage, right? You can also pot P1 and pot second P2. Nah, your pot won't be up. If you pot second P2, it won't be up. Not when you need it. That is one cringe thing about Gunbreaker, man. I really hate that Double Down has a cooldown. I was actually bitching about that the other day. Like, why does Double Down have a cooldown? Double Down should just be like Bow Shock, and it should just activate when you use No Mercy. It is so fucking stupid that it has a cooldown. Like, when and ever do you ever use Double Down outside of fucking No Mercy? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. They just don't fucking think about this shit, man. Anyway, is potting first raid buff into P2 too late? Yes. Yes, it is. You have to pot right here for it to come up. Yes. So if you don't pot here and you wait for the 2 minute, it will not be up for the cleave. And the cleave is just, it's even, to my knowledge, it's even higher damage. Like, so I think if you're trying to get like a parse, which I know a guy that has a secret rank one. But if you're trying to get a parse, then I believe the optimal timing for pots is not the opening 2 minute, but the 2 minute after the opening. then you use it on P3, and then you just basically blast it on cooldown. I think. I'm pretty sure. But we're talking about Prague. Yeah. We're talking about Prague. You need to send 1 minute before X death, and yes. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. I'll get to that. Rado. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, this is just what I would recommend. And again, guys, look, man, you guys obviously are free to prog on your own. I'm just giving you, like, you know, the things I've seen, the things that I would recommend. There may or may not be better things. I can just tell you from my perspective. Okay. Is Warrior still a DPS gain to target on? I don't think so, man. I think it's at best DPS neutral. It's at best DPS neutral. I know it's a gain on 3. But not decimate. It's really fucking weird. I'll put it this way. Even if it is a gain, it's barely a gain. So just play safe and just fucking single target. Like, that's honestly just what I do, man. Unless there's like 3 or more targets, dude, I just fucking single target, man. Yeah, so anyway, so I would recommend smuggling as much shit as you can. So again, like, to give you an example, man, as far as I know, if you're a paladin, you use your rec, you use your fight or flight, but you don't use your blade combo. Keep your blade combo. And the reason why you want to keep your blade combo is because you want to smuggle it into this phase and you just want to blast him. You want to blast him with this, because you don't need it on the previous Kefka. Okay. So, like, I know that sounds weird using the blade combo outside of buffs, but you're not going to need that damage on the first phase, and it's not going to disalign anything on Kefka if you do it. So yes, you're doing something that's not optimal, but in the grand scheme of things, it will be higher damage per phase. So does that make sense? So, like, on P2, if you don't do that, you'll do less damage in P2. So basically you're taking damage that you don't need and putting it in the wrong spot. Okay. Thought we smuggle a Confiteor. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, blade. Yeah, that's blade combo. Yeah, blade combo. Yeah. Confiteor combo. So anyway, so basically, but all of the jobs should do something like this, right? Like, if you can. Like, I understand some jobs it's like annoying, like Summoner, I've heard is annoying to do. But basically, as you can see, I have like barely any time on here. I'm using 1 GCD, then I use a potion, and now I'm just fucking blasting, man. I'm fucking blasting. Because this is going to be the highest damage on P2. Yeah, you smuggle the Sonic Break and Lionheart combo. Yeah, it's stupid that you can't smuggle double down. It's really stupid. Like, I don't understand why double down has a fucking cooldown. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. But anyway, so yeah, so this is what I would recommend. Okay, so now we'll talk about Forsaken. Forsaken is basically, let's see what the fucking thing says, right? Because this is essentially, okay, this is Croxy Renon. Okay, how do you guys feel about this strategy? Because me personally, I'm actually a big fan of this strategy. I like this strategy a lot, man. I really do. I think that I'll tell you why I like the strategy. Okay, so this is the biggest reason why I like this strategy. This is the ABBA shit, right? It's like, you know what? I'm just going to get the fucking cheat sheet, because the cheat sheet, in my opinion, is more helpful than this fucking, than this raid plan. Let me pull up the cheat sheet, man. Yo, Thighs, thank you very much for the resub. Yo, tier 2, man, 85 months. Thanks a lot, brother. Let me pull up the cheat sheet. Okay, so here's the cheat sheet. So this is pretty much the only thing you need. Okay, so this is the Yababa strat. Okay, so AAA. What this means is, like, you know, the people. There's the A's are the people inside the tower. The B's are the people outside the tower. Okay. And the reason why this is so good, in my opinion, is because essentially whoever starts outside of the tower, you're going to be outside of the tower for 3 towers in a row. And the people that are inside the tower, you're going to be in the tower for 3 towers in a row. Now, the reason why this is important. Okay, wait, I have a potentially dumb question. Why do group 1 take the... no, that's not dumb at all, man. And the reason why is because, like, if you... it's like, it does, like, massive damage or some shit if... there was actually a... Didn't Poikos do it where they had all 4 in and then all 4 and then they swap, but they had to tank LB or something? Some shit like that. Didn't they do that? Yeah. So to do what you suggested, you have to tank LB3 to survive. Yeah. But that strategy is really bad. It's not good. It's not good, and it actually makes the fight harder for you. So I would highly recommend not using that strategy. Okay? They're god gamers and can do whatever the fuck they want. So never base anything what you do off of what they do, because they are much better than not only you, but me. And we don't want to do that anyway, because we want to cheese the next phase. Okay. All right. We want to do what Zenith does. So anyway, yeah. So the reason I like this particular strategy so much, man, is because of this. Because when you prog Forsaken, you have to have 8 people that know all the spots. Okay. So in the first set, in the first tower, this right here is the first tower. Okay. This is 1, 1, 3. So whenever I think about this mechanic, I don't think about it as 1, 3, 5, 7 and 2, 4, 6, 8. I think about it as 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And the reason why is because I can't count past the number 2, but also I'm a picture book guy. Okay. So, what I will do sometimes is, if I don't see my partner, I'll stand right here. I'll stand in between the towers and I will look to see who is where, and I will fill in the spot. So, like, in the first tower, for instance, right? In the first tower, it's pretty easy because there's only 1 cone. There's only 1 spread. And there's a stack in each tower. So let's say I have a stack, but I didn't see who the stack was on. Okay. So I'll just run here and I'm equal distant from both, right? Because sometimes it's going to happen. All right. Sometimes you're just not going to know, like, you're not going to see who the other stack is on. Okay. You know, actually there's a mod someone made. Does anyone have that mod on deck? It's the mod that changes the color. It's like an accessibility mod. Yeah. Does anyone happen to have that? Yeah. Does anyone have that on hand? Yeah. Okay. So I want to talk about this for a second. And this is another reason why Forsaken is an obnoxious mechanic. Okay. Everything is the same fucking color. Okay. So, like, look at this shit, man. Like, it's just fucking stupid, man. Like, everything is the same color. The ground is fucking yellow. The fucking thing is yellow. And now you have every single buff that is fucking yellow. Okay. It's just obnoxious. Like, why is every buff the same color? I don't understand. This is what I was talking about with, I don't like the way this guy designs fights. Because, one, there is no reason why all of these buffs have to, like, debuffs have to be the same color. Like, yes, I understand it's ultimate, but
if the way to make a mechanic difficult is to make everything the same color and it's hard to see, in my opinion, that's a really cheap, fucking shitty way to make a mechanic hard. In my opinion. Okay? So that is why that I'm a big fan of this. There is no reason why they could not have just made these different colors, man. Okay? Like, it's already bad enough that they're not on the fucking, that they're not debuffs, right? Like, sometimes it perplexes me because in top, there's like so many debuffs that you actually hit the cap and people weren't receiving shields or getting buffs because of all the debuffs in the fucking game. So they do that there. But then in a case like this, where you would think that either the visual clarity would be better, okay? Like, okay, when I'm complaining about this, right? I don't feel that I'm like, I'm not complaining that the mechanic is like too hard. Okay. I'm complaining the way that it is hard, and it's just obnoxious. It's just annoying. Like, why are they all the same color? It doesn't make any sense. Like, you literally have a circle here with another circle here. Like, yes, they look different. Yes, I get that, but not everybody's eyes are the same, man. Okay. And I just feel that the mechanic is already hard enough, and to make everything the same fucking color, it's just cheap, man. It's just cheap and it's obnoxious. So, like, if you're on the dark side, use this. I mean, don't use this, okay? Because there's no reason why the mechanic isn't designed like this. So whoever the fuck made this, okay, Jakey, fucking shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, and like, don't take this the wrong way, man, but if they were to ban you and then put your mod into the game, we'd give you dicks out, and we would thank you for your service and your great fucking mod, man, and we really appreciate the things you've done for the community, okay? I'm gonna be the first to say that, all right? But anyway, is Forsaken the hardest mech in Kefka? I believe it is, yes. This is the same guy that made Top and T. Now, okay, again, as I said earlier, like, I don't really agree with the way this developer designs his fights. I think that he focuses too much on cheapness. But there are some things that the developer did really well. Like, I love P3, for example. I love P3. He did fuck up on P3, and that was his punishment for making Forsaken so god fucking awful. So thank God for Zenith for coming up with I'm pretty sure that's who it was, right? The Tank LB strat. Zenith made that, I'm pretty sure. So fucking shout out to them. Thank God, because you're saving the community one fucking Tank LB at a time. Anyway, I'm a big fan of P3, actually. I really like P3. I'll get into that more later. I think P4 is a massive waste. I was hoping that they would put the Warring Triad in here. I was hoping that X-Death and Chaos weren't in here, and I was hoping it was the Warring Triad. Not only for personal reasons, like, I think it would just be cooler, but now that they put X-Death and Chaos in here, they can't actually put, like, they can't make them an ultimate. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have an X-Death ultimate now. Or I mean, I guess you could, but it would just be like reuse shit. I guess, I don't know. I mean, I guess they still technically could, but it wouldn't have the impact as it does now. Anyway, so okay. So anyway, going back to this, right? So this is the cheat sheet, right? Now, you could think about this however you want. This is the type of mechanic that anybody there's a lot of different ways you can think about it, okay? I myself struggled with this a little bit because of the angles, because of the tight positioning, okay? But I'm going to tell you right now that the most obnoxious part about this entire mechanic is this right here. These guys. and I'll say more in a second, right? But the reason I really like the strategy is because it builds consistency the fastest. So in this mechanic, you want to try to get as consistent with it as humanly possible. And I think this strategy does a really good job of that because it forces the people that are in the towers to take the towers back to back to back. So if you're in a tower at the beginning, you are in a tower for the next 2 towers, right? If you're out of a tower in the beginning, you are out for the next 2 towers. Okay. So that's really good. Okay. Right. So I would say the first part of learning is right here. That's the first part. The second part of learning is the swap. The swap. Then the third part of learning is going to be the final swap right here. So you're going to get consistent at these. And then when you hit tower 4, you're probably going to forget that you have to swap. So the people outside of the towers have to go in. The people inside of the towers have to go out. Okay. What causes it not to do a 4-4? You can't unless you use tank LB at the very end. Have they started? Okay, so for anybody in the fight that doesn't know why this mechanic is so hard, it's because of the type positioning. Okay, so like the strat that my group used, I tried to get them to change it very early in Prague, but they were against it because a majority of people had already gotten somewhat comfortable with it and they didn't want to change. Now, in my opinion, I think that making the change would have cost us like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, but in the long run, it would have been way better. It would have been way better. But I mean, it is what it is. And you know, whatever, we got through it and everything, so whatever. But, I'm not going to show you the strat we used because the strat that we used was kind of shit and it's not the party finder strat. And I'm going to cover the party finder strats. Okay. So I guess I can pull up, actually wait, is bragging? You either die by a comb bait or a kick bait. Yeah. So, do I think it's smidge too punishing for a P2 mechanic? So I think that this mechanic, okay. I think this mechanic is too cheap. I think it's way too cheap. I think that one of 2 things should have happened with this particular mechanic. One, I think that the positioning should have been easier and they should have kept it at 8 towers. Or 2, I think they should have kept the type positioning but only had 4 towers. And the reason I think that is because you are going to wipe to this hundreds and hundreds of times. And it will start, it's kind of like Looper, man. It just starts to get really unfun. And there's only 2 different patterns. And yes, I understand there's RNG, but the RNG is not that great. It's not like a shit ton of RNG. So basically what I'm trying to say is that maybe you guys will feel the same. But sometimes, like when I was like learning to do this and shit, I would literally just zone out and I would fucking forget where I am. And the reason why is because I'm on tower like 5 or 6 and I've gotten cone or fucking circle or some shit. And because the mechanic itself is like kind of boring, at least in my opinion, it's extremely redundant. And it's just the same 2 back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And I understand they put some RNG in here, but in my opinion, it's not a very fun mechanic. Now, I know fun is subjective. It can be a fun mechanic when you get it right. But what I'm saying is that like for all of the times that you get it wrong, it doesn't make up for the fun factor of when you get it right. That's my opinion. But again, fun is subjective. So you guys could have a completely different opinion. I just think that it's extremely like redundant. I'm trying to get a clip, but I don't think like Party Synergy is way better than this. Party Synergy is way fucking better than this. But anyway, so here's okay, so does anybody have a clip of I guess I could pull up here. Let me pull up Ash's perspective again. Okay, so wait to vote off me again. Let me hit it one time. And vote. Okay, so I want to see how. Okay, I want to see how far we get, because I want to like explain the positioning and shit.
It's future.
Nah, she's gonna get kicked, isn't she? Yep.
South.
Okay, that's a good clip.
On me on three.
Okay, yeah, she got kicked. Okay. Well, we could do the first two. Okay. So, if you look at the diagram, right, I would highly recommend saving this image and putting it on your second monitor. Okay. I don't even think I can link that in YouTube because the fucking link is too long. Yeah, I can't even link it. Okay. I'll link the raid plan in YouTube. Sorry, I can't link the this is the party finder strat. So I just kind of want to explain what's going on here for the people that don't know. Okay. So all right. So if you look at the picture, okay, so you have two stacks. You have two stacks and a cone and defamation. So okay, when I explain this, when I talk about this, I'm just going to talk about 1 and 2. I'm not going to talk about like oh, here it is. Okay. So tower 7. Okay. Okay, good. All right. Okay, so when I explain this mechanic, man, I'm just going to talk about 1, 2, 1, 2. That's it. You can think about it however you want, but like I said, I'm a picture guy. I can't read. I'm illiterate as fuck. So, I think about this mechanic as a picture. Okay. So this is the first tower. Now, I'm going to tell you right off the bat that in my opinion, I think that this tower over here, the stack should actually be here and the defamation should be here. Okay. And I'll tell you why. Because there is no reason to have the people here. The two people that are outside baiting, they could be right here. And there's an upside to that. The upside is because after you bait Kefka, he does a kick. Okay. Now, sometimes that kick is a little off. All right. So sometimes the kick is not going to be like this. Okay. Sometimes that kick is going to be like this. Okay. So what I mean is, and I recommend this for the people, all of the stuff I'm saying, I'm going to talk about the party finder strat, but I'm also going to give suggestions for static groups to just make small changes that is not going to change the strategy. It's just going to shift a couple positions. So it just makes it safer. Okay. So the safest spot for the kick is right here. All right. It doesn't matter like how badly the kick is baited. This is going to be the safest spot. So for the people that don't know what the kick is, let's look at the kick. Okay. So this is tower 2. Okay. This is tower 2. And now there's a kick. You're going to bait the kick. Okay. Now you see how Kefka turned. So during this mechanic, Kefka is either going to do future forward or pass whatever. Okay. Now, how I think about this mechanic is I close my eyes and I hear the wise tree. Okay. I close my eyes and I hear the wise tree. Okay? And when I hear the wise tree, hold on, let me see if I can channel. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Oh, great tree, please grant me your wisdom, please. Just this once.
South, south, south.
Thank you, wise tree. Thank you. Okay, so more or less, I hear a voice in my head. So I don't actually know which one is which, okay, because I hear a voice. All right. But I will say this: I highly recommend that if it's future, you bait away from the towers, and if it's past, you bait in between the towers. Okay. And the reason why is because the boss, when he does the kick, he's going to target the 4 closest players, which is why you have a person here. You have a person here, or sorry. It's like this, whatever, 4 tanks, man mode. Okay. So there's going to be 4 people, and the kicks are going to go on these 4 players. Okay. All right. And then all of the bosses are going to turn. Now, when a player gets kicked, there's also an AoE, right? And it's at the same time that someone is firing a cone. So that the cones fire on the closest person. So the person has to be right here, which is why this picture down here. So here's the cone. The person needs to be right here. A vast majority of wipes are going to be because of these 4 players. Would you guys agree or disagree that these 4 players, this is the absolute fucking hardest part of this mechanic? This positioning right here is the hardest part in the entire ultimate. In my opinion. There is not a harder mechanic in this entire fucking ultimate than these 4 idiots right here. Okay? That's what I genuinely believe. I've had more wipes due to these 4 players than any other thing. Okay? The left tower stack is the worst. Maybe it's the way you're doing it. I disagree that it's the worst. I'll explain why. I actually think it's quite easy. Maybe it's your experience or the way you're doing it. I could see though why it would be hard. But yeah, anyway. So more or less those 4 are the hardest, okay? Now the problem is with the kicks, if it's future, right? So if it's future, you want to point the boss like this, okay? And what's going to happen is the boss is going to kick. And when the boss kicks, it's from the center of his hitbox and it extends like this. Everything in front, okay? Everything in front. So if you look at the picture here, all right? This is the whole point of this rant, by the way. Do you see this stack right here? Okay, you see this stack? Well, what you can't see in the picture is that there's two players that are right here, okay? There's 2 players that are right here. So my point is you don't need to put the stack here. The stack can actually be right here, okay? And you could just shift this defamation player right here. Now, the significance of doing this is for this reason. Because what if this kick, okay? What if a person baited wrong and now the boss is like that, okay? Well, that shifts the center of his hitbox. So instead of going straight across like that, now it's like this. That very, very, very small shift, okay? So right here, that's why this raid plan, I think this particular raid plan is not good. Okay, so, and I understand that Party Finder isn't going to change. I'm not telling Party Finder to change. My advice is to statics. All you have to do to make sure that you live way more consistent, okay, just simply do this. It's not even a big change, okay? All you have to do is, instead of putting the stack here, okay, so you have a stack. Instead of putting the stack here, put the stack here. That's it. That's literally it. And then the two people outside of the stack, put them right here. And then the defamation guy. I mean, honestly, the defamation guy can still stay right here. Just move the stack in. Okay. I thought PF does run on. Well, okay. So I haven't really done this in PF too much. I'm just going off of the diagrams provided. Okay. So I'm saying, and again, I'm just saying this for like statics, but if you're in a static, take this stack and shift it in just a little bit. Okay. Just a little bit. Because if you put the stack here, it makes everything so much safer. Have you seen Croxy run on? Well, I thought this was Croxy run on what I was looking at. So maybe it's been updated. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. So guys, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Kefka bin. Is there a more up-to-date? Because to my knowledge, there's not. So maybe it has been updated. I'm not sure. If it has, that's great. But I'm just going off of what I was linked, right? And off of what I've seen. But more or less, if I were you, if I were you guys, and you're in a static, okay. Oh, it's in one of the other tabs. Okay, maybe I'll check the other tabs. Oh, okay, yeah. Please notice where the DPS are. This didn't. Okay, good. Then yeah, it's updated. Okay, so then this picture hasn't been updated. Okay, good. Yeah. Then in this case, you use the raid plan. Use this raid plan. This is exactly what I was talking about. So these two players right here, instead of putting them out here, just put them right here. Yeah. So this is good. Yeah, this is good. So this must have been changed or updated or something, which is good because if you put the two players right here, they're gonna die. They're gonna die to the kick. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, so that's a good change. Okay. Okay. So basically, with all that being said, man, I kind of wanted to just give my 2 cents on this. Oh shit, here's our fucking strategy now. You don't want to watch that shit. Ours is fucking garbage. Okay, so right here, if you look at the picture, okay, if you look at the picture, so these are the cone guys. So I don't know what markers, what markers you guys are using. Do the PF markers, do they have like the cardinal markers in more? Because I've seen like, okay, these are the PF markers right here. Okay, so there's a couple things that I want to talk about, but let's do the first set of towers. Okay, so the first set of towers, all right, is pretty easy because with the PF markers, you can just use the markers for everything. Okay. So like for this marker, right? Or you know what? You don't even have to use the marker. That's the thing. You don't even have to just locate the center part of the tower. Okay. Locate the center part of the tower and you can move like on the, like right outside the boss's hitbox. Like for this mechanic, surprisingly enough, you can use the boss's hitbox for almost everything in this mechanic, like whenever you're close. So if you have the stack like right in front of the boss's hitbox, the stack is going to hit like this. Okay. And for this guy, you can either use the corner of this marker, right? You can use the corner of the marker, or you can go like 75%, right, to the edge, because this guy right here is going to fire the cone. This guy right here is the stack, and this guy right here is going to be hit by the stack, okay? Sorry, the stack is like actually bigger. It's kind of like, sorry, it's kind of like that. But anyway, so that's the first tower. This is like the first set, okay? Yeah, that's the first set. So this second set is also really easy. You can't really see it too much from this POV. Let me see. Okay. You can't really see it from this POV, but I can just tell you the two guys outside of the tower are going to be like right here. They can just be stacked up. It doesn't matter. But remember how I said you can use the boss's hitbox for a lot of these mechanics? Okay, well, the stack guy can just be like right here in between these, or you can be right here. You know, basically as long as you're not past the hitbox, you're going to be fine. Okay? As long as you're not past the hitbox. Ideally though, you want to be like in this inner ring. So you want to be like right here. So you want to be in between the inner ring and the tower. And the reason why is because you have a defamation guy right here and you don't want to hit them. Okay. So if you're like right here, you're probably going to hit them unless they go on the complete opposite. But as a defamation guy, I always just locate the stack and I go on the complete opposite. That's where I go. Wait, what was the point you made about where to bait past and future? You said between the towers. Oh, the point I was making was that like these two guys out here, if you put them right here and the kick is off centered, then the kick will go like this, right? And it's going to kill these two players. That's it. Whereas if you put these two players right here as the raid plan updated, you're never going to hit these guys with a bad bait, because you can bait the kick a little off, you can bait it bad. And if the just for this mechanic, remember this. Whenever the boss is kicking, the safest spot imaginable is closest in between the two towers. Okay? So the farther out you go, the more dangerous it gets. Okay? So because of that concept, you want to try to be like inside, right? So you want to try to like this area right here is, you know, the living zone. You know what I mean? So if you can put people close to that zone, which you have this guy here, because this stack guy, there's no way that this stack guy is going to hit this guy, and there's no way that this stack guy is going to hit these two. So try to be like on the inner, you know what I mean? Yeah, so okay. Hold on one sec. Okay. So max melee as well, because clones can bait. Really fucked up. Max melee on what part? So yeah, anyway, so this is basically the first picture. Okay. So you have a stack like here. You could even use the boss's hitbox stack here, the two guys here. Me personally, you can put this here, but there's no reason to put it here when you can just put it opposite. It's just a couple spaces to the right. So it's whatever, but you know. Okay, so yeah, so anyway, so this is the first tower, okay? And now the second tower. So this is the tower that's a pain in the ass, all right? Okay, so this okay. This strategy is man, hold on. I want this tower to go off. Okay. Okay, so this particular strategy really relies on the markers, I feel. Okay. And the reason it does is because it's kind of hard to eyeball some certain shit. The strategy my group used was purely based on max melee. So you didn't need markers necessarily for the strategy that my group uses. Okay. But, you know, you're going to have markers in the party finder. So use the markers. Okay. But basically what's going on in this picture here is this one down here. Okay. Fuck, where's my epic? Okay. Okay. So now we're talking about this. And remember, I'm just going to talk about this in Tower 1, Tower 2, Tower 1, Tower 2. That's it. I only think about 2 different sets. I don't think about the other sets because the actual number doesn't really matter to me. I mean, I guess for the swap it kind of does, but even for the swap, I just look at my debuff and I just look at what number I have. So it doesn't really matter. I feel like counting towers is part of the mechanic you don't really need to when you have okay, so you see this buff right here. See how it says 4? Well, I can tell what tower I'm on just based on this buff. Okay? But that kind of thing is like going to be dependent on, you know, person to person. So if it's easier for you to count towers, then do that. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. If it's easier for you to just look at a debuff, then do that. But more or less, so what's going on here is you have this person here. They are firing a cone, okay? They're firing a cone. While at the same time, you have a defamation player that is here, okay? And then you have a person here that's going to bait the kick, and you have a person here that's going to bait a kick. All right. So the reason why that this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy over here, the reason why these are the 4 hardest positions in this entire fight, in my opinion, is because this guy has to be close enough to this guy so that the cone is baited, but also far enough so that when they get kicked, the kick AoE does not hit them. And the kick AoE is pretty big. Yo, Ty Garrett, thanks a lot, man. No, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. So for this, just use the markers. Use the markers and use the boss's hitbox. Okay. So how do you do that? Just remember this. All right. Okay. So if you look, okay. If you look at the boss's hitbox here, right about here, you see how there's a ring here? You see this ring? Okay. You need to place your character right here where the ring touches the tower. So this is where you need to place your character. There is a little bit of wiggle room, but not much. I would say look for this. Look for this right here. You see this space right here? Try to be right here. This is the cone. This is the cone guy inside the tower. The guy that's taking the cone needs to be right here. And you can use the outside of the marker to do it. So basically, you have the cone shooter right here, and then you have the cone baiter on this side of the marker. So the guy inside the tower be on this, like, you know, hitbox. The guy outside of the tower, just use the marker. So if you notice these markers are farther out, so let's say that there was, like, I don't know, a tower like right here. Well, you would still do the same thing. The cone guy, the guy with the cone would be here. However, the guy out here would be slightly in front of the marker. Okay, so hopefully there's a POV. All right. Hopefully in this poll there's a POV of that I can show you guys. So they're on the line, and then boom, the kick. Okay, so everybody lives. Okay, so dude, this mechanic is so visually fucked, man. Jesus. Yeah, so as you can see, the deformation goes, or the spread goes off, the deformation goes off, the kick goes off, the cone goes off, the tower goes off. Okay. One last thing I'm gonna fucking rant about. Okay. So what I would suggest for these guys out here, okay? For these guys out here. All right, because if you look at the picture, actually the picture doesn't show it. Maybe this one does. Okay. So these guys out here, okay? I would put them on the hitbox. I actually think that these two are just a little bit too close. This isn't like super bad, but I would put one of these guys like right here, and this guy like just move up a little bit. Now I know that like might not sound like a huge change or anything. Like, I want to be clear, this position right here is fine. But if you shift them in just a little bit, it'll put the clones tighter together. Okay. And that'll make baiting like slightly easier. Okay. No, that's not true. The cones will not hit these two. No, that's not true. That's not true. Right here. Right on the hitbox. Right here. But you do bring up a good point. Because you cannot be too close. Oh, it happened to your group? Okay, well they were probably too close. Yeah, but like in my opinion, you want to use the boss's hitbox to bait as much as possible. So like what I personally do, and this is just like, no one has to do this, but like if you were to look at this tower, right? You see like the farthest tip of this tower is like right around here. Well, I just go directly south on the boss's hitbox of the tower. And it usually ends up right around here. And if you do that on the other side too, you're going to end up like right here. And there's no way these two are going to kick each other. And there's no way you're going to bait this cone. And it makes all of the clones like tighter together. Because if you're like in the diagram, it shows like the guy like out here. So you can do it and everything, and it is most of the time fine. But if you just shift it in just a little bit, it gives you just a little bit more wiggle room for error. So, like I said, man, I think that this raid plan is really good, and I'm really not trying to nitpick it, man. I'm really not, because this will work perfectly fine. It's just if you shift these guys just down a little bit, that it will maybe save like a couple pulls. That's it. That's it. But like I said, man, I'm like fucking, I'm scarred from this mechanic. So I've probably died every single imaginable way possible. You know what I mean? So anyway, but this is my reprog group, and this is one of the times where we got, this is one of the times where we got to like tower 7 or 8. I can't fucking remember. But anyway, so that's pretty much how the whole mechanic works. And don't worry if you fucking kill people to bad positioning, because you're not the only one that's going to kill people to bad positioning. Okay? Because this is a fucking horrible mechanic. And you will never convince me that they did not design those two cone positions with pixel perfect not in mind. You will never fucking convince me. You can sit there and you can tell me that no, they don't use that shit. Bull fucking shit. The positioning on this is so unbelievably fucking cheap, man, that I really believe that these cone positions were designed with pixel perfect in mind. But, you know, I could be wrong. I just don't think I'm wrong. But anyway, so yeah, you have the bait. So like, you know, you're just stacked up and you bait and then you go back in. Okay. Ooh, that's close. Yeah, who the fuck was that? Oh god, that was Kumachama. Okay, look. Oh man, yo, look. Okay. Okay, this is what I talked about earlier. This is what I talked about earlier. Okay, watch. Okay, so this is Kumachama. Okay, this is Kumachama. Okay, so look. Okay, so remember how I was like, sometimes I can't fucking see who my partner is? All right, so I'm right here. Okay. Now, I didn't see who had the other defamation, but because I have the picture open, right, on my other monitor, I just look at the picture, right? So because I have a defamation, I know that I'm either going to go here or I'm going to go here. And if I position myself in the middle of the tower, if I see a defamation here, I'll just go here. If I see a defamation here, I'll go here. And there is an upside to doing this. Now, I'm not going to say everybody should do it. I think you should go to your position, you know, you should lean into it. But the upside is this. Sometimes people will go to the wrong position. Okay? Sometimes people will. And it's okay. You can save it. So like, for instance, let's say that the person that was supposed to be in this tower, they ended up going over here. Well, if I'm in the middle, I can adjust for them because you don't there's nothing that tells you that you have to put this stack or this defamation in this tower. You know what I mean? You just have to be in a tower. Okay. So you can see that like I'm standing here and I'm like, okay, well, I don't know who the fuck has it. And then I see this person come over here. So then I run down here. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. But look, there's plenty of time here. There's plenty of time. Oh my God, I'm even greeting. Kumachama! Caught. Dude, how many GCDs did Kumachama get, man? Like 5? 1, 2. Man, I felt like 5. Okay. Okay, so anyway, yeah, like, okay, so then you repeat. So this is tower 2 with the shit cones. So you have the shit cones, go to your locations, you know, or I guess it's the stack tower. Okay, now it's the shit cone. Oh, we died. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Let me replay the whole thing. Okay. All right. So it starts on tower 2, I guess. So now we're tower 1. We bait. Now tower 1. Tower 1 is going to be this line where you have a stack here and a stack here. Cone is down here. Defamation's over here. People outside the towers. Okay, so this is tower 2. You're going to have the awful cone baits. You have the baiters out here. Go to your line right here. Shoot the guy. Okay. Tower 1 again. You got to bait and then do tower 1. So support stack is on the left tower. DPS stack is on the right tower. So like for this instance with these markers, you can just use the marker, and for the stack you can just be like on the edge, you know, on the tip, you know. And for this guy down here, you go to the tip and then go like, I don't know, 75%. I mean, yeah, I don't know, something like that. Oh my God, dude, what is Kumachama doing, bro? He's insane. Dude, does he even know how to do this? Oh my God, dude. Okay, no, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you Kuma motherfucking Cham. Now, I'll tell you why that Kumachama is doing this, okay? Is because Kumachama is expecting people to be in the wrong spot. Okay. So Kumachama, like let's say this defamation was like over here, right? So yeah. And the same thing with the cone, right? So Kumachama has a stack. Oh, that guy's dead. See a guy. Oh, what actually happened? They either got kicked or yeah, they got oh. Okay. Yeah, I see what happened here. Okay, so what happened here is there's a guy. There's a guy right here, but I can't see because his stupid wings in the way. But this is a cone. This is a cone baiter. Okay. So if I were to draw this square like this, I think the other cone baiter needed to be like right here. So the other cone baiter was probably way too far out. And this person right here, this person, they were closer to the cone. So they took it. So that's what happened. Yeah. So basically the guy over here just needed to be closer to the cone guy. Okay. Yeah, so that's what happened. Yeah, so that's why we died. And then like basically fucking if you have a death in this phase, man, it's like there's virtually like you technically can recover if you have a death, but it is incredibly difficult. It is incredibly difficult. I would say it's what like fucking 95% chance that if you have a death in this phase, you're just dead. You're just wiping. There's fucking wiping. So, yes, you are correct. Yes. So like if you look at well, actually no. No. They're in the correct spot. This guy's in the correct spot because this guy is like right here. So maybe this guy could be a little bit over. Yeah, so I think it's a combination of this guy needed to be a little bit over. I can't even see this guy, so I don't know if this guy's in the right spot. But the biggest concern is this guy needs to be just like 4 pixels over to the right. But this guy is lining himself up with where he should be, so this guy is correct. This guy is creating them as much distance as possible. Yeah. So anyway, but basically, yeah, so you just do that. So you just do that like multiple fucking times in a row, man. You just do tower 1, tower 2, tower 1, tower 2. So you go tower 1, tower 2, tower 1. Now you swap. The people that are outside go in, people that are inside go out. Tower 2, tower 1, tower 2, tower 1, and then you do a final swap. The people inside the tower go out, the people outside the tower go in for the last tower. Now, I will say this. This is very important. Right here, okay? Right here. The people inside of the tower are going to get they're going to get either a cone, a fucking stack or whatever. They're going to get a mechanic, okay? I would highly recommend making echo macros because the people that are in here, they're going to get like a circle. Well, you're going to have to remember that circle for 1, 2, 3, 4. On the 5th tower, you're going to have to remember that you had a circle. So whatever marker that you get on this tower, make an echo macro for cone, defamation, stack, whatever. Just remember what you got because on this tower right here, you're going to have to remember it. Okay? So that is what I would say. Because essentially, if you're outside of the tower, like let's say you get a cone, well, you're still gonna bait here, and then you're still gonna bait here, and vice versa. So let's say you get a circle. It doesn't matter. You're still gonna bait here, and you're still gonna bait here. So it doesn't matter like what you get. You're still gonna have to bait. Okay. Our group used marking macros. We used. Oh yeah. I mean that's also good too. But you can do that, or you can just use it for yourself, but either way is fine. I do have a question though. Is Party Finder using auto markers for this phase yet or no? I don't think auto markers are really going to help too much because this is more of a precision mechanic than auto marker mechanic. But I will say that I think that auto markers would help with this guy and this guy. But alternatively, I don't think that this mechanic requires auto markers. I don't think it does. I don't even think auto markers, AM isn't used anywhere. So I have a prediction. I think that AM will be used in P3 and definitely P4. Definitely P4. I could be wrong, but I think it will eventually be used in P3 and P4. And the reason why I say it will eventually be used in P3 is because I understand there's a priority, and I want to talk about that when we get to P3. I understand there's a priority. I understand there's like a pretty easy way to tell. But I think people overestimate the laziness of the Party Finder. So this is the P3 stuff that I want to talk about. But I think that people overestimate the laziness. And I think that eventually, after enough people wipe to P3, they're going to be really fucking annoyed, and they're just going to fucking use auto markers. Fuck. What I say? Medi overestimate? Sorry, I meant underestimate. Sorry, I was trying to read chat and talk at the same time. People are already using self markers. I don't know. People. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's too. Yeah. This is not as thinking is needed. And yeah, I think after enough people clear the fight or get to later parts in the fight, and I mean, I could be wrong. I just always assume people are going to use the least path of, the path of least resistance. You know what I mean? So I think eventually someone is just going to be fucking annoyed because people can't do their fucking, their black hole or their P4 mechanic, and they're just going to fucking auto mark people. But I mean, I could be wrong. Either way, I don't really care one way or the other. Kind of stop after top, not seen in Fru or Savage. Well, in Fru, there wasn't really a need for. Yeah. I just look at it like this, okay? I look at it like this. If people are auto-markering the lightning in Thornton, there is like no limit to how lazy people will be. Like, dude, I saw a clip of Rec using auto markers and fucking light rampant, bro. Like, that's how bad him and his group were at it. They fucking use auto markers. I saw a fucking clip of it, man. It was like the funniest shit. Like, how the fuck do you need... Yeah. Like, what a fucking... Dude, you know how fucking trash you gotta be, bro? Like, what the fuck? Light rampant is one of the easiest fucking mechanics in that fight. It virtually solves itself upon the initial fucking positioning. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean, man. I never yes, light rampant and Fru, yeah. I fucking saw that and was like, dude, what the fuck are people doing, man? Anyway. Sorry, I don't want you guys to hear me chewing. Yeah, so anyway, okay. So dude, our strat's so bad, man. Our strat's so bad. You want to see our fucking positioning, man? Check this out. Hold on, let me get cone. Do I get cone? Yeah. Okay, fucking check this shit out. Dude, this is insane. Dude, look at our position. Look at this. Look at our positioning. Look at this. We got a guy here. We got a fucking guy here. We got a guy here. Got a guy here as close to the tower as humanly possible. I'm going to tell you right here. I guarantee you, you can believe me or not. I don't really care. But this is 1 pixel out of the tower. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to say that I can tell you with 100% certainty that this position that I'm standing in is 1 pixel out of this fucking tower, okay? And it has to be. But the thing is, this is the only upside. This is the only upside to this strategy, in my opinion, is that this entire strategy can be lined up by max melee. So what I mean is this right here, this is not max melee, but right here is. So it's like a pixel beyond the center of the tower. So if you line yourself up max melee and then you just hold the fucking S key or whatever, you'll just line up. You'll create this like perfect like 91 degree angle, and you'll be just far enough to bait this and not get kicked. And you'll be closer than this guy here and closer than this guy here. Yeah. Anyway, it was rough. It was rough. Okay. Okay, so here's Trine. Trine is really easy. It's very easy. Okay. Trine is essentially, it's just, you have 3 drop and then I think like 2 or 1 or some shit, and then you have 2. It doesn't even fucking matter. How does Party Finder actually do Trine? Where's the paste bin? I just want to see what the priorities are. Trines. I just want to see where the party. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's easy. That's the same thing we did. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to explain it a much easier way. Okay. When you do trines, it's just as simple as this, man. Okay. Okay. Just look at 1. If you're a tank, look at 1 and you take the very first trine that happens this way. That's literally it. Now I know that's what the thing said, right? I know that's what the thing said, but here's what I'm going to say to the party. Okay? The party is going to take the first one at A. So here's the thing with that. If the trines are like this, if there's a trine here, a trine here, and a trine here, take this one. So the party, you run like into it. Because the tank can take this one, but it's much safer for the party if they just go far away from the tank. Because if the trine is like, if the trine is here, then the tank is just going to max melee in front of the boss. That's it. So like, just a TLDR, the tanks are on the west, right? And the party is on the east. That's literally it. And you can just, one of the tanks just go all the way to the wall, like go all the way to the wall. And then the whole party just fuck off until you're like right around here. Like don't go all the way to the wall, but like maybe use this like line right here. This very last line. Use that and you're fine. That's what I would suggest. So like I don't know where I go, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go here, I think. Yeah. Oh. Here's another thing you can do too. You want to give the tank as far enough room as you can. So what I do is I always try to find the flat side of the trine, right? So you see how that's like the flat side? Well, if you go in the middle of the flat side and you go like max melee, it will always be safe because the trine explosion will be like, it'll be like that. So you'll see. So always look for the flat sides. But again, yeah, so you see how like, so you see how the flat side was like this, right? So the trine is like, I don't know, something like that, right? But this is the flat side. So if you go in the middle of the flat side and then max melee, you'll be fine every time. And then the other tank, they can just pretty much fucking go wherever, man. Just as long as they're on the edge, it's fine. You know what I mean? And the party, just as long as like the party is not on the edge, but just like on this line, like this final ring, you're gonna be fine too. Trines are a pretty easy mechanic. Do kitchen sink here? Yeah, you just burn everything, just blow everything. This is also okay. So anybody in chat, this is a mechanic where you abandon the tanks. Okay, so what I mean by that is a healer can heal the tanks. And people should use their party mitt for the buster because it does kind of hurt. But if a healer has to choose between using a damaging GCD versus healing the tank, use a damaging GCD. Because if a tank dies here, it's okay, you can still kill it. But if you try to heal the tank like 2 or 3 times and you miss those DPS GCDs, you might actually enrage. So I mean, this is just what I do. So this is what I do. Like, I just pop my buffs. I actually pop my buffs a little early. I could pop them later, but in this particular pull, I just popped them early. Or, well, slightly early, but you can actually wait until your first trine dodge if you want. So you could wait to the first explosion and then pop them. And like, you're not even close to dying, man. Because healers have free shit to give you there too. The Wings of Destruction does not hit near as hard as the Ultimate Embrace. Do you pot in this phase? I would recommend potting 1 GCD after the phase begins. It will not be in your 2 minutes. Isn't a bigger DPS loss if the tank dies? No. And the reason why it's not is because look how fast he disappears. He hits you with the tank buster, and then you get like 1 GCD, and then he's gone. He's gone. See how fast? So sometimes a tank, depending on your GCD speed, you can actually get that GCD off as you die, and you won't get another one before he goes away. Sometimes. So like, we just discovered, like, you know, this is the abandon the tanks. You know, if the tanks fuck up and they die, or if the tanks get hit by something, don't heal them, especially if they get hit. How hard is the check if you LBN? In my opinion, this check is not very hard at all. This check is pretty easy. So supposedly this is the hardest DPS check in the fight, actually. Supposedly. But I disagree. Now, it might be like on paper, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna get to that in a second. Yeah. So I'll give you my reason why. Um. Uh. What were you saying the other day, Apollo? Actually, that P2 is like mathematically the highest or some shit like that. Was that like on a Google Doc or something, or like a spreadsheet or something? Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like in terms of actual HP values, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let me explain the difference. Let me explain the difference, and let me explain my reasoning. I don't think that P2 is actually the hardest DPS check in this fight. I actually think it's P4 or P3. Um, P3 not so much with the tank cheese, but P4 it's there. P4 is kind of tough. I'll explain why mathematically it doesn't matter that P2 is the highest, even if it technically is the highest mathematically. The reason why it's not is because P2 forces you to play perfectly. Like, it forces you to play perfectly more than any other phase in this fight. So what I mean is by the time you get to this part, your entire group has probably already played perfectly in the first place. So you're going to go into this with no deaths, no damage down, because it kind of forces you to do so. Okay? Now, can you still enrage? Yeah, sure. Let's say someone doesn't hit their GCDs. Yeah, sure. But that's still applicable to everything else. But what is not applicable to everything else is the fact that you can have virtually no mistakes in P2. So P2 forces you to naturally have higher DPS because it doesn't allow for mistakes. Like, does that make sense? So, like, let's say you're progging P3. Well, in P3, you can have deaths, you can have damage downs, you can have a lot of shit go wrong in P3. You really can. You can have people sacrifice themselves to save the group. You can have a shit ton of stuff. Like a lot of bad stuff happen, but you can keep going. Well, because you can keep going, because you can have so many mistakes, that means that you don't have to play perfect to get to the end of the fight. So because you don't have to play perfect to get to the end of the fight, that means that you're going to see the end of that more than you would this. Does that make sense? So because of that, you're gonna get there sooner. So you're gonna get there like with damage downs and deaths and shit like that. And you can still clear with a damage down or a death. Okay. Whereas in this phase, you kind of can't. So I don't know if I explained myself properly or not. But even if it's mathematically the highest, because the phase forces you to play perfect, the chance of you seeing the end of this is like with no deaths, no damage downs, nothing, is much higher than the other phases. So the other phases, I believe, when you get to the end of the fight, the DPS check could be tighter. Is what I'm trying to say. So like as you can see right here, man, this guy's fucking dead. Like the guy's dead. The guy's dead before the trine even goes out. Like you just have to get him to 0.1. Like, you know what I mean? Like I mean, look at his HP here. Like he's dead as the final trine like resolved. You know what I mean? As the tank busters go out. So he's already he's already dead. He's been dead. You know what I mean? This part right here, you can't really smuggle anything because of the yeah, because of this. Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah, I see. Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? Surely you jest. I'm talking to you! Unto you, of course, dear chat. And now take these clown kisses and kindly fuck off. Okay, anyway. All right. All right. Anyway, I wanna finish my thought on P2. Because this is actually a huge reason why I'm not the biggest fan of this ultimate. I am not really a fan of Forsaken. I don't particularly like it as a mechanic. I think it's repetitive. I think the difficulty of the mechanic is cheap, which again goes to I'm not really the biggest fan of this designer. I think this developer goes out of his way to make shit cheap, and it's just not fun. I don't think Forsaken is a very fun mechanic. Again, fun is subjective, so maybe you like it. If you like it, that's great because you're going to be fucking doing it all the time. I think it's overly cheap for no reason. But all that aside, that's not even the biggest reason why that I don't like Forsaken. I don't like P2 because of all the lost potential. So what I mean is like my favorite part about Kefka is God Kefka. Like God Kefka was an amazing fight. It was awesome. I had a lot of fun doing it and I thought the mechanics were cool. Well, they didn't really use anything from God Kefka. Like, I mean, okay, there's a tower, there's a shrine and a tank, but like there's so much more to God Kefka than just that. But they didn't use any of it. And I can't I don't understand why they decided to design Forsaken the way that they did when there's so many like cool things that they could have done with the skulls and the towers. And what if you had to what if the skulls did different things? What if you had to obviously you wouldn't be able to soak your own skull. So you had to make they could have put different timers on people to where you had to take a skull in a different way. Like basically they took the best part about Kefka and made it the worst, in my opinion. And that's a huge downside to me. I thought that like God Kefka was severely underutilized. It didn't make any sense to me why they designed Forsaken the way that they did. The only thing that I can come up with why Forsaken is the way that they did is because they just wanted to put an obnoxious fucking mechanic in P2. That's it. Like I feel like the developer tried to reinvent the wheel, but he ended up like tripping over his own dick. So someone mentioned Nidhogg. So let's look at Nidhogg versus Forsaken. Nidhogg is such a good phase. Like Forsaken is the shitty version of Nidhogg. It's really bad. Like Nidhogg is it's just a much cleaner, much better mechanic, like in every way, man. It's in every single way. I feel like that maybe the developer tried to do something similar, but just make it hard. Like, again, I'm not trying to like shit on him. I don't think that he's the worst. I'm just not a fan of some of the things that he tries to do. Like, I really don't like P2, but I love P3. So I think they really fucked up in P2, and I think they really fucked up with God Kefka. I think that there could have been a lot more cool stuff that they could have added, man. And like, because of P2, actually, because of not only how obnoxious Forsaken is, but also the bigger picture is the whole point of an ultimate is to take the existing mechanics and make them crazy. Well, it kind of defeats the purpose if you completely leave shit out. Like that's completely fine if you want to add shit, right? But don't leave shit out, especially like the skulls. And I don't want to like talk about the skulls too much, but I will say that the skulls are a very interesting mechanic, and they're not really in very many other fights. So it's kind of unique to God Kefka. I'm not saying it's the only mechanic like that, but I'm saying that it's an interesting mechanic. And to just completely leave that out, I feel is like I don't know, man. I don't understand what the design decision there. Like, I don't agree with it. Another thing that I don't like is that they only use trines once. I feel like they could have came up with some really cool trine patterns, and they could have had more you had to do. So, like, let's say you had to do like a Forsaken Tower with a skull as a trine is going out. I think that would be really interesting too. Like, they're basically, what I'm trying to say is that they basically left out a lot. Okay. And I'm not really a fan of what they did with Forsaken, and for me personally, God Kefka was one of my favorite fights in the game. So to see God Kefka not be utilized really at all, it was kind of a letdown for me. But anyway, so there's my personal rant on God Kefka. If you liked P2, if you liked Forsaken, like, that's great, that's awesome. I'm not saying anybody's stupid for not liking it. I'm just saying, for me personally, I just didn't really, yeah. I didn't really like it, but anyway, okay. So P3. Before okay, before we talk about P3, you know what time it is. Yeah. Yeah. I'm having that craving. Ooh! You got a sweet tooth. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get a snack. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't want to hear no shit either.